Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to Goldbound. How we doing? Good morning, guys. Welcome in to the Theramore Inn. Had a nice sleep, a nice rest here. As you can see, we got the Dark Moon fishing cap on. Nice and good. IRL, we got the iced coffee. We're rolling, rocking and rolling. Arthea 10 with the 80 consecutive streams. Also in the starting soon stream, Malcard with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Angry Mexican Guy, morning. 714 Mattman, greetings, traveler. Sam Francisco, greetings, traveler. How we all doing? First things first, guys. We got to make sure we immediately start getting the value from our Dark Moon Fair fishing hat. So let's go do that real quick before we even get into anything here. Go to the docks, I guess. Drop ourselves a fishing line over here. Looks nice, actually, right here. No better spot to fish. Matter of fact, I can get on the boat here. Cast a line. Greetings, traveler. Jaeger, how we doing? Oh, we got some young Merc Threshers down here, too. I'm gonna probably get rid of the skinning materials for today, because after last Monday's stream, I did take the time to level up my mining to current levels, so I can actually test... Oops. I can actually test the dual gathering and the mining here, because I leveled up mining. Did I get the hat recovered? Did I get a new one? I got it recovered. Yeah. Technically speaking, I have fished up 2. Because while we were at the Dark Moon Fair, we got 2. We just couldn't keep 2, so, you know. But yeah, we did the item recovery on that one. Starting off strong as well. With 2 Dark Moon Firewaters. Absolutely love to see it. I'm going to put this here. Actually, oh wow. If you use the Dark Moon hat while it's on the action bar, it shows the timer. I never knew that. I shouldn't have moved it. Now that's just kind of bugged right there, but... what can I put on there? We'll just have to wait for the next time. We'll get a couple Dark Moon Firewaters used today for sure. Citizens with the 55 streaks. Greetings, traveler. Pathel 2 hypers. Solaz checking in as well. I saw a resident popped in earlier on the loading screen. The waiting soon. How we all doing? Have a look around this beautiful zone, guys. We are indeed on Goldie today, as you can tell. We are the big Goldbound in the title. I'm going to go ahead and check out my profession. So take a look at this. Mining journal. Classic. Yeah, it's at 150, which... I think that's all we needed, right? To level up to get everything here, mithril ore. So we should be good to go. Matter of fact, I can actually put mithril ore... Oh, maybe it's in the bank? The mithril ore? Yeah, the mithril ore must be in the bank. But I can put it on the action bar soon. Yo, Solaz with a 100. Coming in with the big 100. Greetings, traveler. Greetings, traveler. Won 100 streams, Solaz, with the streak. The Century Club, that's right. WoW tokens are down, but Solaz, you're in good company up there. I might have a milk mustache. Drinking my protein milk. I just want to clear up my bag, so I have an empty bag spot here for gathering. Obviously not going to sell the dark iron ore. I need to get a little bit more of that. Which we very well may be getting a little bit more of that today. Unfortunately, while I'm testing dual gathering, we can't do Onyxia trash reset because I don't have skinning. So we'll see. Basically today, I need to figure out if I should have... It's like, for sure the meta here in Dustwallow is skinning plus X. X being either mining or herbalism. Today we're going to answer the question, which one should that second spec be? and see if mining beats the herb only gold per hour is basically the whole thing we need to decide today. Plus, of course, we have to test dual gathering. So we have a lot of mining on the agenda today, guys. I thought herbalism would be better than mining, but it was a little bit lackluster on the results, wasn't it? Right? It was 4,400 gold per hour, right? Am I misremembering that? We looked at it on Monday. I'll have to double check before I unlearn one of them. But we'll start off with dual gather for sure. Because that for sure will be the highest gold per hour. But we can't dual gather if we also want to have skinning, so it's going to be pretty much a one and done probably. Unless dual gathering is like 10k per hour. Might have been better skywriting, that's true. I wonder, maybe I should test while skywriting today. I'll have to be a little more attentive if I do. Although dual gathering might be better. Steady flight. I don't want to sell that heavy hide yet. I think that's everything. As long as there's no herbs on here. Yep, no herbs there. Let me get my loot appraiser out. Loot appraiser is going to be a little bit off. Just because... Oh, also... Speaking of being a little bit off, my camera, I was playing hardcore yesterday, guys, so our cameras are a little bit discombobulated, but we'll be okay. Let me make sure my Dustwallow Marsh is here. I kind of like having Boo Cam up here by Dustwallow. It's important stuff, guys, the cat cam. Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, there is the whole decision, too, of whether or not we should be dual gathering with skywriting versus steady flight. I do have to be careful with skywriting, especially while streaming. It can kind of be hard to see the nodes and like read chat as well. For example, like if I read chat a little bit too long and I forget where I am, all of a sudden I'm in the Barrens, right? Big bad. However, I mean, not that we're gonna do it, guys. I really don't want to have an unauthorized zone exploration. But if there ever was the time... Okay, I have only classic herbalism. Let me go train cat at herbalism just in case. That is crazy. How have I not gotten the full version of herbalism? Oh my goodness, guys. What am I doing? Oh my goodness. As I was saying, if there was ever a time to accidentally go to Deep Home, it would probably be with dual gathering. I thought I had herbalism. I did not. But I got it now. And then mining, I think I have both, right? Yeah, I have both. For the record, I do not want to go today, but if it happens, you know, at least we have dual gathering. I should be able to paint within the lines here today, though. Current setup is... skywriting. Maybe I'll try it, dude. Maybe I'll just send it, skyride, and just pay a little more attention to the game. Yo, Jaeger, 110. The front runner. Let's go. Timmy Tech, what's good? JS checking in as well. How we all doing? Sorry, nothing. How's the progress in the swamp so far? Well, so far we haven't cleared the mailbox, but we did come here with 37 gold. Like, only 37 gold. And I do now have 2,787 gold. So all the gold we have here is raw gold. But I haven't cleared the mailbox. I will tell you, we have mail. And I will tell you, we have transmog sales too. What transmog sales? I won't tell you that. But we have some progress. No super items, but you know, some decent transmog moving, I think. Okay, guys. And while we're chatting, though, let's get gathering here. We got a big day of gathering ahead of us. So, new session. I do want to have a Darkmoon Firewater enabled, and let's get after it. Make sure I don't lag out and explore a new zone. But we should be good. The first little bit of gathering here, I'm imagining, is going to be pretty high density, at least before the nodes all stop appearing. Although I'm not seeing anything yet. What the heck? I'm tracking everything. We are also tracking treasure, guys. So don't worry about that. Find treasure is enabled. Silver ore. Is rolling. Do the perimeter run here while we're a little bit locked in. So yeah, we'll get settled in here, guys. Just a small 500,000 gold sword. Well, you know, I'm not saying it's no Vashir transmog, but T-mogs from Dustwallow or the last zones. I'm doing the same thing for this zone, where I have a separate transmog character that is listing only the items I get in Dustwallow, just so we can really see, you know, old transmog versus new transmog. The ones I'm talking about are old. The old backlog stuff. So, yeah. I think it's interesting to see, though, like, what is coming from this zone and what's coming from an older zone, right? I think that's a cool breakdown to have. And I will say, well, you know what? I'm not going to say too much. I've given away too much already, guys. I've given away too much already. I got to keep my lips sealed. Callie, TN horror fan. Good morning, guys. How's it going? It's going really good. So, story time, guys. We ended off last stream. I had to go rather abruptly because Pathwife came home to drive me to the mechanic shop to get my car. I had a lot going on. So my car, I got a flat on my winter tires. And then I was also swapping from my winters to my summers. Where I live, you can't have like all seasons. It doesn't work. You will crash in the winter. So I have like dedicated winter tires and dedicated summer tires. So you have to swap them every year. So I was swapping those and getting the flat tire repaired on my winter tire. Turns out there was a nail in the tire, but got it all patched up. Also replaced my battery because, you know, in the cold weather, it was having some trouble starting. Good. However, we learned something interesting. In the time between when I got my winters put on, which was like November of this past year, to now, we had a couple freeloaders in the car. I had a mouse nest, guys. A mouse nest right under the engine air intake. I did think this year, I was like, my car is sounding a little bit different. Like, it sounds, not gonna lie, it sounded pretty cool. It sounded like I had some kind of like, you know, like a straight pipe or something. That was just the engine not getting any air because of the mouse nest. Luckily, it wasn't by the cabin filter, but they got it all cleaned out. And no, they didn't show any wires. They were just cozied up under like the engine air intake. So luckily we found it pretty early. They were probably only there for a month or two, but no damage was caused. They looming gavel, by the way, very nice. They got it out, they got it cleaned up, and there was no issues with wires or anything like that. So yeah, that was an interesting piece of information I learned at the mechanics. Yeah, we had some freeloaders, dude. So that's all sorted up, but the thing is, we can say that the cats are slacking, but I sacrificed parking inside my garage to have a garage gym, so I park outside. If it was in the garage, I could just let the cats in the garage and they would have no mice, but because I park outside, the cats don't really have access to the car to help out. I should just like park it in the garage every now and then and just leave Poncho and Boo in there with it. And then just have a heyday if there's any mice. Got lucky? Yeah, I got lucky. I think we found it pretty early because I had, like I said, I was at the shop in November and I just went again now. So like if I wasn't swapping tires and getting work done, I don't think I would have found it that early. Yeah. Morning, glad they didn't chew anything. Yeah, we got pretty lucky there. Not chewing anything, no issues with anything there. They had a look, so that's the story time, guys. I think we can count ourselves lucky on that one, that they found it and they got it taken care of. Oh, we're having a lot of treasure chests this morning as well, guys. Your pops when to get his barbecue ready for the season found a nest inside there as well. Thankfully, all seemed healthy. He just left it open and they disappeared overnight. It was cool. Wow. I mean, they like those kind of enclosed, sheltered, warm spaces, so a barbecue makes sense. But, like, good thing he didn't turn it on to, like, fire it up for the season before checking. Wow. We're getting some really good blue drops here, guys. I'll go over these a little closer once we're off the clock for the dual gather test, but we're clearing out the chests, and they're looking good, guys. Looking really good. Use peppermint oil. It's good to find them. Oh, I guess dogs are good at finding mice, just not catching them. That's true. Now, let me think about it. Did Stella ever sniff around the car in a weird way? Not really. That's a good point, though. I should probably have Pathwife's car checked out, because we park side by side. Although, Pathwife got a new car, like, 2 months ago. Like, after the cold part of the winter, so I doubt it that there would be anything there. Because I think the mice probably found it during the winter. But yeah, I should probably get it checked out, to be honest. We'll put Stella on the case. What do I drive? I drive like a Subaru. Nice drop too. Yeah. That happened with one of your dad's cars, and the mice ate the electrical harness. I was talking to the guy at the shop, and he was saying that there's some electrical harnesses that, depending on what kind of plastic they use, like to coat the wires, some of the older ones, it was like a petroleum-based one or something. I don't know what it was, but like some kind of like coating that mice and squirrels really liked. They have more so moved away from them now, but I guarantee if I had the wrong coating, the mice would have been chewing on those wires. Oof. That's a bad scenario. Yeah, they got lucky. He was replacing the grills and stuff, otherwise could have been... Wait, yeah. 100%, dude. Because, like, I feel like when I start the season, I probably look in, but I kind of do, like, a hot burn on the barbecue, just to make sure it's all clean. Like, that could have been bad. Got some fellow Subaru drivers in the chat. Yeah, guys, I like my Sub. I've had it for, I guess, like, almost 8 years now. Wow. Yeah. I got it in 2019. And since then, I've put about 210,000 kilometers on it. Maybe 220. It's been pretty good. I got, like, a rooftop tent on it and stuff. I like to go camping in it. I actually just bought a, like a camping, what you might call, like, it goes in the back of the Subaru, and then it slides out for, like, a kitchen station and, like, storage, so I'll probably try that out next week. It's not delivered yet. That'd be good for camping. JS, you have some, for lack of a better expression, food-motivated dogs that are good at finding mice. Oh my goodness. They eat them? Yeah, maybe we'll just have to let the cats out every now and then. And point them in the direction of the cars, just to be safe. We got YouTube comments today? We sure do. We're rocking and rolling. I will say, if there is ever a time when I may miss a chat, I'm sorry, but it is going to be while dual gathering with Skyriding. I have to look at higher percentages at the screen. Otherwise, I might fly into the wrong zone. So, I'm sorry if I miss a chat while we're dual gathering, but comes with the territory. Comes with the territory of getting those high gold per hours, hopefully. Ooh, rare. Like I said, man, Dust Rattle Marsh, the rares around here. There's nothing too crazy, but it's all like really good. Like mid to low tier transmog. You almost died in the Arathi cave collecting those motes. Yeah, those kobolds are no joke, aren't they? I was editing a little bit of the Race Locked challenge this morning. Editing the Duskwood Gauntlet one, that video. And I was watching the Morladim fight again. 100%, if he crits us there, we die. It's hilarious. We got lucky. That'll probably come out tomorrow, the actual video for it. Trying to do Duskwood on your hardcore character, but you basically have to spawn camp the mobs. Too many players in the area. Oh, wow. Yeah, that could be scary, especially if you're in Duskwood, like, down below, and you have to spawn camp those bad boys, like the plague spreaders. Definitely be careful. Many a traveler have gone down to the plague spreaders. If we get an 07 for Seer Priest. It's no joke down there. 07. Alright, where's the tentative gold prowler at? Although, we have to take that with a grain of salt because we have transmog in there, so we really have to add it up later. It's not 11,000 gold trade goods right now, I'll tell you that much. Did not get lucky, just did not get unlucky. Which is different. I guess, yeah. Although, I feel like not getting unlucky is more so neutral. Right? Yeah, I guess it depends on what the crit chance of Morladim is. Or, yeah. Because he hit us 4 times, no crit. So that might just be like, pretty average. Just not getting unlucky. That dude hits hard, though. That priest is where you lost your level 30... That crypt is where you lost your level 30 priest? Yes. The plague spreaders. No joke. No joke. I feel like we're at the point in this farm now where most of the nodes are like... We've gotten them and we have to wait for the respawns. So we'll see if skywriting starts to really help out now. Does this add-on have a setting to exclude transmog? It does. Well, you can just change the settings. However, I don't mind adding it up myself. I like to see exactly where it's coming from. Because that way, we are killing rares and we are getting, like, treasure chests. So if I do get a really rare item, I would like it to pop up. That way it's kind of hype, you know? But we could just make it so that, basically what I do, if I want to only for sure track trade good value, you can change the price source on all gear to vendor price. Oh, excuse me. Must be the mice in my car. Guys, maybe I don't have allergies. Maybe I just have mice in my car. Oh my gosh. Now that I think about it. It's probably not healthy for you. Well, they're not in the car. They were in the engine intake. But, yeah, it's not good. Bless you, tie. So far, I'm kind of liking the vibe of Dustwell, though. There's rares. There's like there's a few different angles, which is kind of fun. We got rares. We got a raid. We got raid trash clears. We got skinning. We got chests. We got pets, companions, toys. I guess there's toys here, yeah. We haven't talked about it though. Yeah, we don't like the engine mice. Not at all. Is this a rare? Not technically. This one might be, though. No. The missing diplomat quest in hardcore. Is it dangerous? You see a red part of Stormwind. Which, I don't know which... Is that like a class quest? Most class quests can be dangerous just because they, like, catch people off guard. But generally, if you, like, know what's happened, like, watch, like, a video on YouTube about it, you should be good. But I would definitely take a look just to make sure you're not caught off guard by what happens in the quest. Because sometimes they're a little bit of a fact check like that. You know, like the Warlock quest, Rogue quest, Warrior quest, those were all potentially dangerous. I would definitely defer to chat on that one. I don't have the best hardcore knowledge. It's growing, but still not the best. Yo, Cozy messages. Greetings, traveler, with the raid. How we doing today, Cozy? No dual gathering is usually more value, but with the dry spells of circling, I would always include skinning. At least then you feel like you're always collecting something. Yeah, like this zone, compared to a lot of the other zones, really feels like... I wish I could have 3 professions. I wish I could have herbalism, skinning, and mining, right? But I want to test it out for sure, just so we know. Doing great. I had a 2.5 hour stream. 2.5 hour stream. Mostly skinning and Swamposaurus. Yeah, welcome in then. This, it's probably a pretty similar atmosphere to Swamposaurus. Swamp is good though. Doing some turtle skinning or like turtle farm. Sunken Temple skinning. What you doing? What you doing out there? There's a lot of good skinning angles out there. To be fair, a lot of good skinning angles out in Swamposaurus. Oh, guys, Dart is up. Yes, the turtle scales are almost 100 gold each right now. Are you serious about that? Maybe I caught some turtles here. I wonder if they also drop the scales. That could be quite good. Jeez. Where's Dart's nest at? This technically has 4 spawn points, but I don't see it right now. Is the egg up? Yeah, here it is. There's 4 potential spawn points for it, so it was just one of the ones that's not usually at for me. But there we go. Currently 98 gold each on EU. Oh, wow. I'll have to check their price on NA. But yeah, that's a fun one. That's a fun farm for sure. The thing is, like, with Dual Gathering, with how sometimes few and far between the nodes are, it kind of seems like maybe you'll get a very similar amount of herbs, even if you're also mining. So it's probably going to be quite good. We'll see. I may run out of inventory space if we get more drops, though. Oops. Oh, yeah, it's a new endeavor. We gotta set the new endeavor today, guys. After this farm, I can do that. I totally forgot. For the old guild. What's that? That's the, like the retail guild in the housing dashboard, or in the housing, like our player-owned housing. You can, like, do what's called endeavors, which is like a 1 or 2 month, like, thing where you can basically get traders for housing decor in your housing area, and then different things you do out in the world gets you points with them. It's kind of like traders, the traders tender thing, but for housing. Like, just things you do gets you progress towards the endeavor. Someone didn't show up to work today? Are you talking about Boo? He's lazy today, guys. We've been out and about. We even did a grocery run this morning, guys. We got up, took Stella for a walk, edited, grocery run, and now we're streaming. So Boo's like, he's really late to work. He wasn't even here when I was editing this morning. I hope he's okay. I'll have to go get him later if he's not getting up. Arafel, greetings, traveler. How we doing? All the more reason why he should be chilling. Well, he's probably just asleep upstairs, which is pretty much what he does at work too, so. Although lately we've been having some Boo bath time where he's like, you know, doing his thing, like grooming, but we'll have to wait for that. How old is he? Boo, we don't know for sure. We adopted him, but I'm pretty sure he's like 3 or 4. He's pretty young. Poncho's a bit older. Poncho's like 9 years old, maybe 8. But yeah, Boo's just a young gun. Making jewelry for a local Pride festival? Yo, let's go. I feel like making jewelry would be like a pretty chill thing to do while like watching like TV or a stream. It's probably like one of those things where you have to like pay attention, almost like knitting or something like that, or gold farming for that matter, where it's like you're paying attention, but it's like almost relaxing while you're doing it. Granted, I've never made jewelry, but I feel like it might be something like that. That kind of a vibe. Just chilling, hanging out. Greetings, traveler, casual fury. How we doing? You can really tell they slow down later off in the farm here. We're also, like, we're not getting an insane amount of ore, actually. Are we? I do fear that mining only is going to be very few nodes, hey? Because even with dual gathering, we're not seeing that many mining nodes. So we'll see. It might end up being a situation where it's herbalism only is better. But quite honestly, after we test it, I think the best farms are going to be mixing just open world skinning with Onyxia's lair skinning. Because already our circles around Onyxia's lair for skinning is better than herb only farming. Granted, we haven't done skyriding only, herb only, so we could always test that out, maybe see if it bumps it up a couple hundred gold. But it would have to go up like 1,500 to 2,000 gold to be better than just skinning. Which could be exciting, because that might mean later on in the zone, we can just run skinning plus X, with X being a production profession, like inscription. We'll see. Probably depends on the value of the material you're using. That's true, yeah. If you're like working with some high value stuff where if you mess up, you lose the materials, that'll be stressful. But if it's kind of like more so chilling, it is very chill. Sweet. Well, enjoy the jewelry making. Jewel crafting IRL. Let's go. So they're adding some of the garrison stuff to housing. I wouldn't say it's garrison stuff. It's more like a community of, like, it's a community event, the Endeavors. It's all cosmetic what you get. Like, you just get, like, different housing decor. But basically, you invite a different, like, race or tribe or kind of group of people. Like, it could be the Gnomrigan gnomes or some kind of troll. And while they're in town, you're trading with them and helping them out. And the better you do, the more you get to spend to buy their housing decor. Whereas Garrison was a bit more, like, actual, like, gold or materials. This is just cosmetic, but it's still fun to do. Fun to work towards. Usually for Endeavors, you do things like kill raid bosses or gather ore and herbs in their zone. So we can contribute a little bit, mostly just with, like, raid clears, but Goldie has a hard time getting too much Endeavor XP. We help out a little bit, though. I'm kind of thinking that maybe going around this part of Onyxia's lair isn't the best from a dual gathering perspective. Although, you know, sometimes there's stuff, so... is what it is. Thank you for that explanation. No worries. I wouldn't consider myself a leading authority on housing, but that's what I know about decors, and I participate a little bit in them. But we always like to have new decors going for the Goldbound Guild, for the housing network. Dare I say it, I think we might be on a higher pace for Goldthorn Dual Gathering than what we were doing Herbalism only. I feel like we got like 46 Goldthorn Herb only. We're at a higher pace. That's crazy. Maybe skywriting really is the meta in this zone. We'll see. I mean, we might have to test skywriting only herbalism and skywriting only mining. We'll see. Yo, CK, trial prepping for Monday. I thought you'd pop in and say hi. Ooh, you got a trial Monday? Well, good luck. Good luck with the trial prep. Working on, like, some, you guys have, like trial books? Like, trial exhibit books or, like, you know, cross-examination questioning lines and stuff? Best of luck with your trial on Monday. We're like, what, 5 days out for you? Let's go. Let's lock in. Also, T-minus 23 minutes on the Dark Moon fishing cap. I will probably do that after the 31 minutes here, but we're rolling on the Dark Moon for sure. I might actually go today to stockpile a little bit. Most of the stuff we have here is from the actual cap, so I'm okay with selling this stuff because I try to use my own supply from, like, farming Darkmoon Fare for myself, and then sell the Darkmoon Flower Water from the hat, so I wouldn't mind stockpiling up some for myself. It's a bench trial, a judge trial, so no jury stuff. Usually you're on plaintiff side, but this one is defendant. Okay. Former contractors claiming they are owed commissions. Gotcha, gotcha. Can imagine that could get pretty technical pretty quickly. The Defias brother. Yo, are you... Wait. Hold up. Is the... Wait. Is the plaintiff the Defias Brotherhood? They're claiming they weren't paid commissions? Dude, you're actually just... You're representing Stormwind? That's hilarious. All the more reason now to lock in. You could cite Stormwind v. Van Cleef as precedent. Probably don't do that, but that's hilarious. Opposing counsel never served discovery. Has blown deadlines to submit his trial memos to the court. And I think he's just trying to shake a client down, so calling his bluff. Oh, that's some suit stuff right there. Calling his bluff. You defending Van Cleef? Well, I think CK is usually on plaintiff, but they're on defendant. So the plaintiffs would be the contractors suing for commissions. So he would be representing Stormwind in this situation as the defendant. And the plaintiff would be the Defias Brotherhood. Well, good luck with the Defias Brotherhood, man. Just make sure you don't go, like, to their hideout or anything like that. You definitely want to meet on neutral ground, like at the Stormwind Cathedral or something like that. They're up to no good. Defias? The Defias Brotherhood. We are rapidly running out of space in our bags, guys. What's going on? I guess it's all the loot we're getting, but I might have to do a quick like vendor session if I'm not careful here. Ooh, we also get True Silver here. I think this is the first True Silver I've seen. Yep, first True Silver node. Not bad. It looks like the majority of the ore is iron ore and tin ore. Iron ore is quite good right now. There is the odd mithril ore. Mithril's also quite good. I did notice that iron was selling for quite a premium while smelted, so you best believe last night when I was leveling up leveling up mining, I smelted up all my iron and sold it at like a premium. It was actually sweet. Something else was selling quite high last night. Oh yeah, I think copper ore got reset. I sold some copper ore at like I think 8 or 9 gold each. Because I had to go to the older zones to level up mining to test this out today. Mining isn't too bad though, right? Because you can do a little bit of mining and then you spend some time smelting. And if you do it properly, if you time it right, you can get like half your levels from smelting. To be honest, it's probably a good idea if we just like have stockpiled like copper, tin, iron to speed level up to 150 mining in the future. Just by smelting. That being said too, as well today guys, we have to do a little bit of housekeeping and actually crafting on the crafting alt. To do that though, I do need to get more dark iron ore today, so good thing we have mining. And good thing we're leveling up mining right now, because it requires 230 mining to, again, train the smelt dark iron ore recipe. And I want to send over smelted dark iron ore to the crafting alt to then craft more sconces today. So it is really a lot of mining today. Back to our roots. I feel like, you know, this is probably good. You know, the first couple of laps I did here, I did on steady flight. But now I have a lot better of like a feel for the zone where I can probably do my laps without using the map. I still press the map a lot. I think that might be how I should do it. Not skyride for the first couple days, but then once we're a little more acquainted with the zone, it does seem safer to skyride. Because now, like, I could realistically do this without the map. It's just force of habit to keep pressing it, but that's good. What was the fish called that I fished in open water in the Swamp of Sorrows? Large, raw mite fish. Absolute goated fish. I wonder if we can fish it off the shores here, actually. I haven't tried that. What's the, what's large, raw mite fish going for on EU right now? Use map overlay? I guess I could. I feel like I would have to get used to it. I'm definitely not used to the map overlay. Oh wait, that one. Yeah, I guess it's probably good. I'm just not used to it. Accidentally disabled music there. Let's get that back on as soon as possible. Unlock Deadwind Pass next. Unlimited skywriting. I mean, yeah. If we... Well... Yeah, if we get Deadwind Pass in Badlands, the Eastern Kingdoms is pretty safe as far as... like, accidental zones that we could unlock. Question for when I get to Teneris. Will the Caverns of Time be considered part of Teneris or a separate zone? We've talked a little bit about this. I have two lines of thought on this. Definitely the Caverns of Time will be part of Teneris, but I might informally leave a couple of the dungeons for other zones. Kind of like what I did. Like, remember when we got Blackrock Mountain? And we had a whole bunch of dungeons, but then even though I technically could have done them all right away, I left a couple for Searing Gorge. Like, I didn't do some of the dungeons that got Searing Gorge. I might end up doing something like that with Caverns of Time. Just because it's better for the other zones. Like, if we get zones that don't have dungeons, to, like, link some of those Caverns of Time dungeons to those zones. Especially if it makes sense lore-wise. But also just from, like, a content perspective. We can't really explore 8 dungeons in one video very well. Yeah. Palpatine voice. Unlimited skywriting. That's how it felt when I looted the Twilight Blade, man. Unlimited gold. But yeah, I probably will end up linking them with, like, other zones. Without dungeons. Kind of like how Searing Gorge was. We'll see, though. I haven't really looked at the Caverns of Time too closely, to be completely honest. I'll probably look pretty closely once we're a bit closer. Or once we're in it, for sure. But the default would be they would all be accessible. I just may choose to not do some. So it's... I feel like it's pretty reasonable for in that situation. Where it's like we have access, but decide not to use it to, like, kind of have it... that decision made in the zone. If I'm going to allow access where it wouldn't otherwise be, I would want to make sure that decision was before we got the zone. Could link old Hillsbrad to Hillsbrad. Yeah, that's one that would make sense there. 100%. Because the Caverns of Time tends to take you to, like, other locations around Azeroth, so I do agree with that. That would be kind of good. Got any news on the internet problems? No, like, substantive news. We are ordering the, like, networking gear. And then, like, we'll see. Like, at the very least, the networking gear gives us better diagnostics. And then the alternative would be to, like, have the networking gear and then plug in with a secondary internet source. But for starters, for sure, the network gear will give us what's actually happening when we have these outages. And more reliable from that end. So we are doing that for sure. It's just whether or not we need to get like a dedicated secondary internet source or not. We'll see. Knock on wood though, it's been good since that last episode. Jokes aside, maybe a secondary roulette where dungeonless zones can unlock another dungeon slash raid at Caverns of Time. Maybe. How many dungeons and raids are in Caverns of Time? I don't really know the exact number. Have we tried Arc yet? Archaeology? I haven't done much with it yet. I will be doing it though in this zone. 4 or 5? Yeah, I'd probably just, if it's 4 or 5 and they have like other zones, I'd probably just specifically pair certain dungeons with like zones that make sense. Like Old Hillsbrad with Hillsbrad. Stuff like that. We'll see though. We're getting closer, but right now we don't have to nail those down. 8? There's a few. Jeez. Yeah, that's we'll see. We tentatively have like what we will probably do. But those ones, like, to nail it down, I'll wait until we're, like, in that zone and, like, really looking at it. You'll need a special egg raider if you want a hot swapping. Can ask your buddy what he uses. Yeah, I mean, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get, like, the cloud... I'm the worst with names, whatever. Like, the networking gear without, like, the secondary internet yet. Just so we have the diagnostics and just so we can see. Because if it is a factor of just like every now and then the internet comes out, I'll have to figure out what to do with that. I feel like it is, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's something else. I don't know. I mean, another option, it's not ideal, but like, depending, it might be a decent option, is like I stream through Restream, and they do offer a service. The service is that if your internet cuts out for like a little bit, instead of like the stream ending, you like have like a preset image that it streams. So like, instead of like the stream falling and everyone getting disconnected from stream, it would put like a photo, like I could do like a PNG saying, oops, internet is lagging, BRB in like 2 seconds. That way it doesn't kick everyone off. I would rather have like the dedicated internet that works better. But yeah, that doesn't help classic DCs, that's true. That's very true. Although, aside from like 2 days ago, 95% of my stream DCs, I don't DC in game. It's 100% upload issue. I don't know. It was a weird kind of like one-off thing that happened on, was it Wednesday or Friday or whenever that was? But yeah. Basically you need 2 internet connections and create your own mini ISP. That's what I was hearing. Otherwise, yeah, with like, if you hot swap, like if you have to like wait for when the DC to swap over, you still disconnect from stream. So you have to have like both feeding it. That way it can just kind of like use both, right? In layman's terms. The downside of that Restream feature is it is frickin' expensive. You have to like upgrade Restream from like the $40 or like $60 a month package to like $200 a month, which would be worth it if like we're not DCing, but like maybe it's more than that though. It's expensive, that level of Restream. You probably get, but you get like the full commercial suite where you can like stream to like 200 channels. I'm like, I need 2 channels and 1 image, please. But yeah, that's another option too. But yeah, I wouldn't protect from game DCs. We got options though, guys. So we're starting with like the lowest hanging fruit being just getting like actual networking gear. And then that'll give us true diagnostics to tell us what our ISP is hiding from us. And then we can assess and address with tactical precision. No guesswork. Better take Starlink. Yeah, Starlink is an option. More as like a backup, because Starlink does have pretty variable upload speeds. And my entire problem is my upload sometimes cuts out. But it could be good as a secondary, right? Where if I have fiber and Starlink, and if they're both feeding, it would be very unlikely that both of them cut out at the same time. But we'll see. We are, we're working through it, guys, so, yeah. It's gotten better, but we're making incremental progress. But incremental progress is all you have to do. Path's home lab arc. Yeah. Kind of frustrating to understand internet connection issues as a non-expert user. Oh, yeah. For someone who's on the internet a lot, like, I know very little about how it works on the back end. That's where you guys come in clutch, though. You guys know what you're doing. Collectively, like, we got a lot of experience going on here. It's really good. There's a desync between audio and video? Is there really? I haven't had that happen before. No? Okay. Might used to be on your end, Matt. I do also want to test these Bloodfen raptors for skinning. This is probably like a pretty good little hyper spawn, if I had to wager. I'm excited to add all this up. We got about 13 minutes left on this farm, so we shall see. Mithril. You guys see those quick technique right there? Do you have a favorite zone in terms of music? I do. It's Grizzly Hills. Yes. Without a doubt, Grizzly Hills is my go-to. I used to go to Grizzly Hills, like when I was in university, just AFK for the soundtrack while I was studying. Yeah, those are more like the Nordic, northern zones. I absolutely love. Second must be Darkmoon Fair. I do like the Goblin music too. Like, the Goblin is nice, but I wouldn't want it for too long. But it's a nice little change of pace. Like, whenever we fly over the Goblin encampments, I guess you would call them. Like, I'll go over one right now. It's a nice little change of music. Darkmoon Fair classic music is amazing, I agree. Like here? Little bit of Goblin tunes happening there. But yeah, no, on classic, sometimes, even if I'm not talking to Sage to get my fortune, I'll just walk up to the Darkmoon Fair just for the audio track to start playing. Because in classic, the Darkmoon Fair audio track, it keeps playing after you leave it. So you get like the full playthrough. So it's definitely a good track for sure. 10 out of 10. Would recommend Darkmoon Fair music. Classic Darkmoon Fair music, that is. Modern Darkmoon Fair is a little more Gnomergen vibe. Maybe go insane if you listen to it too long, but we still like it a little bit. Seemed to be a YouTube issue. Once you mentioned it, refreshed, it was gone. Sweet. Yeah, sometimes YouTube... if the stream on YouTube ever bugs out for a bit, definitely try to give it a little refresh. Sometimes that fixes the issues if there's something happening. I've heard of a couple times where people have had some issues and then they resolve with a refresh on the YouTube. Flying up here with the seagulls. Greetings, travelers, to the seagulls. Yeah, no, this zone is pretty exciting. There's lots to do. Especially with, like, the professions. We have a lot of angles we could go. My display says I've made 60 gold in 12 hours. Yes, this is more so for the zone time. The gold that this tracks is only looted currency. So like when you kill a mob and loot the coins off them, that's what this tracks, the gold there. It doesn't track auctions or vendor stuff. So Desperado so far has been 67 currency looted. Onyxia's layer also is more, but Onyxia's layer is tracked as a different subzone. So. Yeah. Give me a good tip twice, but I seem to keep skipping your messages. Yo, Tombstone, I'm sorry, I don't mean to skip anyone's messages, but especially when I'm dual gathering with skywriting, sometimes I'll miss them. Let me see. I think I'd have to scroll up to see it. I want to drop it again, but I don't want to fly out of the zone. Any scary spots to keep away from for a zone forfeit? It's actually pretty reasonable here as far as the borders go. Where it looks like you'd be leaving, it's where you'd leave. Like especially the Barrens, where the dirt changes from dark to lighter, is kind of where the zone changes. If you're on EU, check the gold and pearl prices. Oh, really? They're at 800 gold now. We did farm quite a few from the clams. 800 gold per pearl is quite reasonable for the odds of getting them. I wonder if there is that price on NA. Because, yeah, we do roll on NA servers. However, we do have a few travelers out there gold farming on EU, so it could be some good info for them. But yeah, we'd have to do the math. Because if golden pearls are up, usually that also means the clams are up. I forget what we determined the drop rate to be, but maybe like 2.5% or something like that on golden pearls from the clams. So for 800, you could, yeah, the clams would have to be quite expensive for it to be not worth it to actually open for the pearls. Yeah, sometimes the pearls, it seems, get reset pretty hard. That happened on NA once when I was farming pearls. I sold a couple at like 1k, but the price came back down pretty quickly if someone resets it, usually. After this set of farming here, I'll have to take a look at the golden pearl prices on NA. We got 6 minutes left on the dual gather test, though. Price was 4,000 earlier today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, golden pearls for 4,000 will move the needle, but that definitely sounds like a reset. Like someone bought them all out, reset the market. They might stay like around 5 to 800 for a while, though. That might be a bit of a resistance point where you could get some sales. Clam time. We'll see. We will be doing some turtles at some point in this zone, although not while I have dual gathering. It'll be while I have skinning. I gotta get back to skinning soon, though, guys. Skinning is too good here to not have for like a good chunk of time. Lee785, greetings, traveler. How's it going? So I definitely want to do all my dual gathering and mining tests today. We'll see. If it's good gold, maybe I'll have to stay a little bit longer for some more farms. But I do expect to want to go back to skinning quite soon. Good and you? I'm doing great. Yep, so far so good. Just enjoying the Dustwallow Marsh. Dark Moon Hat fishing. Oh yeah. I'll do it. I'll hold off on this one until I finish this this farm test, and then we'll immediately do it. I want to make sure I get as good of data as I can for the dual gather. And then yeah, we'll be getting that Dark Moon Fair fishing hat value. Will I ever try PoE, Path of Exile? I would never say never, but I don't have any plans to try it soon. As it stands, I'm pretty, got a lot of wood to chop on World of Warcraft, you know? We got a lot of game to play. Don't do it, it's a trap. Uh-oh. $1,400 fish yesterday, no Dark Moon Hat. Yeah, I wonder what the drop rate is. Because 1,400 fish that's probably like 3 hours of fishing. Yeah. That's a good chunk of fishing. Good on you for testing thoroughly, but skinning is definitely BIS here. Yeah, skinning is really darn good. And we haven't even tested all the farms yet. Not even all the skinning farms. Hate to say it, but you got like 3 in an hour on your alt. Oh my goodness. On one of my alts, I got my first one in like 40 minutes. And then on the other, I think I went like 8 hours without getting it before I got it. Goldie, it's hard to say because we were doing so many different things in Dark Moon Fair. I don't know how much actual open water fishing I did before I got it. Definitely a couple hours though. Fish hat. We will once we're on the dual gather, I'll get the fish hat. I just don't want to waste the last 2 minutes here while we're timing it. I want to make sure I'm getting the full data, the full 1 hour of farming, and then I'll stop for the fish hat. But good call. We don't want to miss out on the fish from the fish hat. After we use it this time, it should show the cooldown here too. A man can dream at least. Really enjoy the WoW challenges that you inspired. More and more keep popping up. Yeah, it's sweet. There's lots of good content out there right now on the World of Warcraft challenge, like the challenge modes. Here we go. Jake Campbell Games with a 30 stream streak and Celery424 with a 15 stream streak. Let's go. Who's in the lead with this? Aren't they close to 200? I think it's Jaeger. He just clocked in at 110 this morning, right, Jaeger? 110, I believe, on the stream streak is the front runner. That's a lot of streams. Consistency. Aaron, I motivated you to try to start your own streamer account. Yo, let's go. It's a lot more work than it looks like. I had to watch a ton of videos to get it set up, but it still didn't work at first 100% of the time. Yeah, there's always some troubleshooting with streaming, but best of luck with your stream, man. Enjoy the process. All right, real quick, we'll get the Dark Moon Fair fish, and then we'll add up all the gold here from the farm. All right, just one box there. It's okay. I'm going to sell trash, and then we can add everything up. Okay, so it's pretty much all in this bag here. We got a lot of stuff. Let me get the calculator out. They need their own emote at that point. Yeah, what would the Jaeger emote be? We get it's probably the most used emote. Be locking in. Then if the stream streak ever drops, it goes to the. We could have a rank 1 stream streaker emote. That's true. Really cool that it shows off the hat in the loot tracker. It only shows the cooldown if you had it in the tracker when you used it. But that is handy for sure. Hardcore death notification. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. Okay, guys, let's add this up. I'll just go through my actual bag that has the herbs and stuff. So we got 48 gold thorn. I think this is pretty much the exact same amount of gold thorn as we got only doing herb. And again, I'm going to be using region market value average for these numbers. So 1625. Strangle kelp, 73 gold to strangle kelp. Fade leaf, 15.45 gold each. So that's 602 gold. Khadgar's whisker, 964 gold. Life root, 439. King's blood, 179. Not that much from King's blood. Okay. Then we got 1 singular true silver ore, so plus 3 gold. We got 68 gold of silver. Dark iron ore is not from this farm. 165 mithril ore. 388 gold of iron ore. Not even that much, actually. 54 gold of tin. And then as far as stones, about a total of 32 gold in stones. And, like, we got a couple gold in gems, but, like, probably, like, 5 gold. The ore is very low here for dual gathering. The majority of the value did come from herbs, but let's see what the total is. Wow. That's so bad for dual gathering with skyriding. 4,600. So it's literally only marginally better than herb only. Oh my goodness. Yeah, dual gathering. Yeah. That's rough. I don't even want to test mining only now, but we got to do it to be thorough. However, I do want to get more mining done in other places, aka molten core, a little bit of molten core mining. Hey Path, I actually struggled to find Path's archive because I knew I had a hardcore character going on. Could I link it on the main channel next to Discord and Twitch for other newcomers? That's probably a good idea, yeah. Oh yeah, I should do that. Can do. Why does the tracker say 8K? Well, we got transmog as well, right? So when we were flying around, we got a few pieces from the actual chests. I did get, not that actually, it wasn't that. It was this. These two. The looming gavel we pulled, which is just a blue drop from the chests here. The treasure chest that we can get, we track treasure with as a rogue. And then we also pulled in the boots here, the Ravasaur. Those are actually nice. Nice boots. The Ravasaur scale boots, like 13,000 gold boots, average sale price 216 gold. So that's why the value is higher, because the transmog we get, it takes the average sale price and puts it onto the tracker. So the 8K was like the total value, including the transmog drops. But for trade goods, I don't count transmog drops. Let's go smelt some of this up, because I think a lot of this is actually way more valuable smelted. While we talk here. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, like, we for sure want to have skinning. We know that as one of our profs. So really the question is, mining only or skinning only? Sorry, mining only or herb only for off-spec? It seems like herb is going to beat mining by a lot. Yo, Jake Campbell with the link to the second channel. Tai. Let's see here. Mithril is profitable to smelt, so I'll go ahead and smelt it up. Why not? We also get some mining levels, which we do need. How was the herbing? I think herb alone, granted, I did herb only with steady flight, not skyriding, and that was like 4,400 gold per hour. So marginally worse than dual gathering, but requires 2 professions. I probably need to test herbalism with skyriding, and I also need to test mining only, which is kind of a benefit anyways. I have to get up to 230 classic mining for dark iron smelting anyways for the crafting alt, so we have to mine anyways, so we may as well test mining only and level it up. Oh, let me make sure this is positive gold. It's not. I think I'd rather sell this as gold ore. Iron ore is quite profitable to smelt, so I will smelt all these up here. We're getting... Each iron bar is like 8 gold-ish. The ore is like 6 to 7 gold. But yeah, the thing is, after we do like a little bit of herbalism, I do want to... I'm not going to sell my herbs. I'm going to stockpile them a little bit, because I kind of want to, on Goldie, do inscription, now that we have an inscription trainer. Save up a bunch of herbs to do a bunch of crafts. We're talking things like inscription, housing decor. So if I have skinning, plus like a placeholder that I can swap between, I think that's the meta here. I think we always want skinning. But I mean, at the very least, skinning is probably the easiest one to level up. So, like, we can get skinning from 1 to 300 in like 20 minutes. So it's kind of a good one to have. Good luck trying to sell decor items. Thank you. Might be a bit of a slow sell, but hopefully we have some luck with it. Oh, I wonder how good steel is. I mean, I don't know how many will sell at that price, but that's a pretty good price. 50 gold per steel bar? I think someone reset the market. This is why it's kind of always worth checking to see what is valuable, because sometimes people just reset the market on something, and if we can get a couple sales at 50 gold, that's good. Silver is one of those ones where you probably want to sell it as ore right now, because silver ore is like 25 gold and the bars are like 14 gold. Yep. Very good. Your decor is really slow, but it's always a nice hit of dopamine when you see a 10k item sold in the bail box. Yeah. It's kind of like a mid to slow selling transmog piece is kind of how I see decor now. But we did sell out of our Shadowforge sconces. I forget, not too long ago actually. I kind of posted them for what I did on them, not necessarily what you should do. They were selling for like 10k. Material cost is like 4k. I listed all of them for like 6.5 and they all sold just to the other person selling sconces because I wanted the gold. Like, so that is not a bad angle, because to me, to them, like that 2k spread is basically the value of the lumber, and they don't want to waste time farming lumber. I will do that. I'll gladly farm the lumber for it. So I still get a profit on the dark iron ore. They get some sconces. GG. I wouldn't do it all the time though, otherwise you do crash the market. So that's a kind of like a every now and then thing. Most definitely. Okay, cool. We got a lot of smelting done there. Let me go ahead and sell that stuff. I might throw a few of the herbs in the bank just to save space as well. Oh wow, steel bars are up, dude. Yeah, someone definitely reset that market. When housing was really popping off, I had a lot of success doing like really aggressive undercut scans on Decor. But I think that kind of super fast sales is over for Decor now, and it is like a slow transmog sale. I probably don't have to clear all of this, but I will just to be thorough. Like I said, I'm going to save the herbs for a potential inscription angle. Well, save the herbs except for Goldthorn. I'm not milling Goldthorn. I'm selling that stuff right now. The other herbs are profitable to mill, so I'll do inscription with. Honestly, I'm going to smelt the rest of these iron bars into coal. If we have... Is there a trade good vendor here? Yeah, there is. Use the coal and the iron to smelt it into steel. Because someone reset the market on steel, so I would like to sell some steel for sure. By the way, what made me start? The Goldbound challenge run. It's a bit of a long story. Basically, the short story of it is, I was really into RuneScape challenge content. I got my wisdom teeth taken out, and then I had the idea to make a World of Warcraft series. I looked to see what was out there for like that kind of style content. I found the likes of like Nabble, Venerio, Shax, and then I decided to make my own kind of challenge in that vein, and the rest is history. That's the long story short. Yeah. That was over a year ago now. Wisdom teeth. Not a bad call. Very wise teeth indeed. Or maybe the opposite. I made a good decision once they were out. Maybe the wisdom teeth were like a debuff, and as soon as they got taken out, I was more wise to make the series. In other words, it all came to me as a result of being higher than a kite on painkillers. Yes and no. I have never had like painkillers, not like prescription painkillers. Well, maybe once when I was when I broke my elbow. I don't like the feeling of them though, so I just take Advil. So I was in a lot of pain when I made the decision. Yeah. Sleep deprived, for sure. Sleep deprived for sure. I'm just putting these here for storage. Also, drop some of these in. For selling later. You still have yours? That explains so much. Yeah. Yo, HT party boy, greetings traveler. YouTube member coming in. Welcome in. Have I gone jewel crafting and tried prospecting yet? I have. The problem is, in Classic, prospecting is really bad. Like, in these old world Classic zones, you lose so much gold prospecting the ore. Well, the only one that's somewhat profitable sometimes is tin ore. The rest, it's like pennies on the dollar for like iron, thorium, copper. It's just like you lose gold if you try to prospect it. Jewel crafting, I was looking at an angle there of like a jewel crafting enchanting shuffle potentially. Now that we have like a full bore, I think here, maybe jewel crafting trainer, maybe not. I gotta double check that. There might be a better angle there for that. Let's also open up these lock boxes to save the space real quick, guys. Spellbook and abilities, please. Don't know where my pick lock went. We'll put it there. I think it should be there. I don't know why it went away. Just 4 boxes here. Some of them are Elementium. So these are actually Cataclysm lock boxes. These ones are not. Huntsman's Boots. Scouting Bracers, not too great. Stalbog, lots of gold though. And Steel Pike. Okay, nothing crazy, but not bad. I'll put those over here. Okay, we should be good to head back out now. Admire the dedication to the series. You do enjoy farming in WoW for a little, but I do it so much, I think that it'll burn you out. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me. I really like farming. I also, for me, like I like farming and like discovering the new farms. That's why the Goldbound's so fun for me. Maybe if I was like still in Elwyn, we'd be like, might be not be ideal, but it is really fun for me to like go out and like test these different gold per hours. I just find it really enjoyable. But also that's where like, I think it's also healthy from a content creator perspective to have something like the one-off videos I do as well, where it's like a little bit of a different challenge or like hardcore. It just keeps me excited for both versions of it. So it's good all around for those extra ones. My mom just texted me just saying hello. Right on. Can you try fishing per hour, perhaps? I definitely will here. I definitely will while we're here. Until, like right now, I'm kind of really focusing on mining. Just because I feel that every hour I'm farming here that I don't have skinning, I'm kind of losing out on gold. Because ideally, you probably pair every single farm with Onyxia's layer trash resets. So I want to get all the mining done and then just get skinning again. That way we can like fish and then skin and fish and skin and fish and skin. Or like any other farm and skin. It's pretty much what you want to do here. But guys, I gotta use the washroom real quick. I'll be like really fast. I have all my water still, so I'll speed run it real quick. We're back. That was a true speed run. And I actually did wash hands before any chatters say, didn't wash hands. I did. Confirmed. I washed them. With soap. So now, let us do mining only. I want to make sure I don't have any minerals in here that I'm going to be gathering, though. So I got to get rid of the tin ore. Tin. Yeah. Right now, we actually have about 20,000 gold in materials, which is pretty good. Where's my phone at? Yeah, that's right. Also, Path Mom messaged us, guys. We gotta... You're right. Actually, Path Mom and Path Wife messaged me. Quick little text break here. Let's see what they're up to. Oh, Path Wife is printing something off for me, so I gotta send her the document again. Uno momento. Where is that document at? I had to print off my vehicle registration so it's in the car in case of being pulled over. I can access it on my phone, but sometimes Pathwife drives my car, and I want to have a paper copy in the car so that if she gets pulled over in my car, she can show the insurance. Share. No Toyota yet? I watched those, the ads, the old WoW ads you guys dropped in the Discord. The Toyota, the Toyota truck ad. I had seen it. I had just forgotten about it. But that's a brilliant commercial, guys. The World of Warcraft Toyota ad. 10 out of 10 commercial. No Toyota yet, though. We got the Subaru all fixed up. I'm still looking, though. And then I'm just replying to Path Mom. Okay, now we mine. We go for the minerals. Mining only. It might be slower, it might be a lot less gold, but this is both for science, but also I just have to do this to level up my mining so I can actually smelt dark iron ore. My crafting alt, Golden Path, we will be getting some crafting alt content today, guys. The crafting alt has officially moved to Theramore, and we ran out of Shadowforge sconces, so I have to craft up more of those. So, first things first, mining has to go up in level. Second thing second, we'll have to get more dark iron ore. Although, now that I'm seeing this, I think we're only going to get skill ups for mining on mithril here. Like the mithril ore. And we don't get that much mithril ore, so I might actually have to go over to a different zone to level it up. I'm a Night Elf Mohawk. The Mr. T commercials. It's big, like my mage. I love those old classic WoW commercials. Or the original cinematic. Oh. Great stuff, guys. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is bad, guys. We'll do this for like maybe like 20 minutes to get the gold per hour, but I might have to go over and level up in a different zone. But we should at least see what the gold per hour is. I think it's going to be really bad. We got to do at least a few laps to get like the rates. Did I name my crafting alt Craftalyrics? I didn't. But I named him Golden Path. Pretty cool name, I would say. Maybe the next one could be Craftalyrics, because we may have a couple crafting alts over time. Cozy. Was it the large raw mitefish? Yes, that's the Swamp of Sorrows fish that is quite valuable, or was. I don't know what the current price on NA is, but it's usually between like 100 and 800. It's pretty variable. What's the price looking like on EU over there, Cozy? Tells me between 300 and 400. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty par for the course, at least on NA. Like a good sale for large raw mitefish is going to be like 300 to 400 gold. Generally speaking, a good hour of fishing, I was able to get like 12 to 18 mitefish per hour in Swamp. It does seem like they drop more often in the evening. So once it's evening in game, it seems like the drop rate of large raw mitefish goes up. I don't know if that's just like bro science or what, but it definitely seems like you get more large raw mitefish in the evening. They're just biting or something like that. The fish are biting. So when I locked on Moreau, why just unlock one alt for Ironforge, not two for Gnome? I ended up choosing between them just because if I did every single class, you would have more, like every single race, sorry, in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, I would have more alts than I needed. So I'd rather just get one per starting zone. So I'll do the same thing for Duratar when we get it. I'll pick between Ore Control. Otherwise, I would just have too many classes for too many crafting alts. Ideally, we have like enough to have all the production professions, which I think is 5 or 6 alts. So we'll see. There might be, because we'll have, well, we have Dwarf, of course. Then we'll have Tauren. We'll have Orc or Troll. Night Elf. What else? Undead. And that right there is 5 or 6. I'm also kind of in the similar vein. A lot of people ask if I will do, what are they called? The heritage classes. Shows how much I play them. Allied races. I'm not going to do allied races for the crafting alts. Personally. Just because there'd be way too many. And also, it's the whole issue of what truly unlocks, like what zone is the allied races starting zone. Because for something like Dark Iron Dwarfs, arguably we should have access to that because we have Blackrock Mountain. But to actually access the race, there's a quest line that goes into other zones. So then does Blackrock Mountain open up Dark Iron Dwarves, or do you have to like have access to all the zones that the quests are, right? And it just gets a bit confusing for all the allied races with that, so I decided to just go with the basic races that have zones in Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms for crafting alts. Oh yeah, Draenei too potentially, and Blood Elf potentially. Those are possibilities, yes. And Worgen, so I'll probably just go until we're capped on professions, production professions that is, and whichever starting zones we get first, those are the races we make. So if we end up going all the way through Kalimdor, be it as it may, we may end up missing out on something like Undead if we don't go up the northern Eastern Kingdoms very soon. Also, how bad is this gold farm? Oh my goodness, we've gotten like 12 ore so far. It's going so slow that my loot page doesn't even have the last ore I looted. Oh my goodness, guys. This might be the worst mining farm ever. We'll see though. I mean, like, maybe the value's good, but it's not looking it's not looking too promising. And some of that value is coming from Twilight Pants. Like 2/3 or like 1/3 of the value is actually from a transmog piece. Wow. Robot chicken levels of bad. That's pretty bad. Robot chicken levels of bad is really bad for Gold Farm. Skinning zone confirmed. I think you guys were onto something. DM Brokaw was right. Unlucky, or did someone else, for whatever reason, also farm ore in Dustwallow? It's possible. However, on retail, it is a little bit less of an impact because you can get the same node as someone. It'll stay for a minute or until 10 other people farm it. And the zone is small enough that I feel that if there was someone else farming here, we would probably still be getting the nodes because it's small enough where we would see it within a minute after they got it, probably. It still isn't good. Like, you still would for sure miss out on a couple, but at least in retail, you can both get it once. Usually. Likeness. Greetings, Traveler. With the Twitch Prime. 6 months. Thank you for the Prime. How you doing? Yeah. We're also getting, like, no skinning levels. Well, of course we're not getting any skinning levels. We're getting, like, no mining levels. Maybe I should go into this, this cave here. I probably should go into this cave, yeah. Well, mining. These ones, so True Silver and Mithril give us plus skill on mining. Iron does not. Iron and tin, which we get iron and tin here as well, so. Treasure only would probably beat it. Actually, yeah. I think so. How treasure works, it kind of seems like the first hour that we farm, like a lot of the treasures have like kind of stocked up. Same with the rares. Like our first dual gathering loop, we had 2 treasure chests and like 4 or 5 rares, which kind of goes to show that not many people are doing this zone because they kind of all end up stockpiling up, which is good for us. And honestly, like if I wasn't streaming, it might not be a bad idea to like go war mode on and war mode off as well, to get the extra treasure chests and rares. Because war mode has a different zone than non-war mode. So there's different rares and different treasure chests. So it actually could be a good angle. In theory. In practice, we probably just get killed because our item level is 2. But, you know. You gotta take what you can get. I won't go too much longer on this mining farm, but I do want to go long enough where we get like a reasonable assessment of the gold per hour. Archaeology when? If not today, probably not today. I want to do a bit more research. Today I really want to knock out all the mining stuff before going back to skinning. We'll probably do Archaeology Friday, I think. That's my best bet. Right now, though, I do want to just get all my mining done so I can move on to skin again. But yeah, Archaeology will be fun to explore and see what we can do. I don't think it'll be crazy gold, but it'll be fun. Probably more so for Goldilocks specific unlocks, if I had to guess. I'll probably go for 15 minutes on the mining, since it's just not good. New mountain toys. True. I'm really interested. I'll have to do a bit more research because I actually, to be quite honest, am woefully undereducated on archaeology. So before I do it, I kind of want to watch some YouTube videos, like just learning archaeology a little bit more. So I know what things to look for and what things to do. And then we can kind of figure it out from there. Because, yeah, right now I'm just like I've never really done archaeology. I think I did it for a little bit when it first came out. But like very little. Very little. Compared to everything else I did in game. It's good XP. That's what I've heard. We might end up leveling up a lot doing archaeology, which is okay. I mean, it is what it is. Archaeology and pet battles are probably our best like XP per hour. We're not trying to speed level, but right now we're only getting XP from mining and herbalism nodes. Archaeology? I can dig it. Severo, 10 out of 10 chat right there. 10 out of 10 chat. At some point, all the archaeology dig sites will be outside of zones I've explored, and we can't progress further. Yeah, I know that'll happen on a weekly basis, right? I think what I've heard, again, this is where I'm not super educated in archaeology, but I think it at least resets weekly, all the locations. So it might be like a weekly lockout where we can kind of play whack-a-mole and just do all the zones we have unlocked until all the new spots are in locked zones, and then we're just done archaeology for the week. So it's either weekly or daily. I think it's weekly, but I have no idea. That's where I want to do a bit more research so I know kind of going in what I'm dealing with. But probably Friday, I would say. Friday is probably archaeology day. Favez, WoW token only mining in this zone. That would be honestly worse than Elwyn. Unironically, even though we're getting mithril and iron here, I think this is lower gold per hour than mining only in Elwyn Forest. That's crazy. I mean, we'll add it up in a little bit here. Well, in 30 seconds, actually. It's just, like, quite bad. Hope you're well, my dude. I'm doing well, Sebro. Thanks for hoping that. I hope you're doing well as well. We got the Subaru, the car back, so back from the shop. I was ready to go in. I mean, it wasn't a cheap build, but it could have been more. That's the timer, by the way. Let's check out the haul, guys. Blistering pace. We did okay. This Mossa Gate is gonna really boost the gold per hour here. Where's the tin? There's the tin. Iron ore. Now I did also get solid stone and coarse stone. I got 1 jade. When the gold per hour is this low, I gotta make sure I'm actually tracking what we got. Yeah, that's it. /calc. Again, one of the best World of Warcraft add-ons is the calculator. So, total value from this 15 minutes, which will times by 4 for gold per hour. We got 1 Mossa Gate, which is honestly going to carry the gold per hour right here. 22 gold. 1 Jade. Whopping 3.75 gold. Solid stone. Not bad on the solid stone. 20 gold worth, actually. And 2 gold of heavy stone. 4 true silver ore for 12 gold. Mithril is massive. Massive. 45 gold. Sorry, that's silver ore. Where's the mithril ore? Ah. 16 tin. 135 gold from iron. You know what? Maybe it's not that bad after all. And 94 gold from mithril. For 15 minutes, 350 gold times 4 for the hourly rate. 1,400 gold per hour dual gathering here. That's with skywriting as well. Needless to say, we probably aren't going to be doing much mining here. Yep. Should convert this to silver per hour to make it look better. Yeah, what would that be? What, like, add 2 zeros? It's like 139,000 silver per hour. That's pretty good. That's really good, actually. Now that we think about it, what am I even complaining about? The low gold per hour. Definitely a skinning angle. Yeah, skinning is goated here, guys. Skinning is absolutely juiced. Without skinning, the zone would be really, really bad, actually. Do I have my Find Treasure buff on? I do. I might have to swap to Assassination, though, so I'll have to remember to put it on in a little bit. Here we go. Trefo, ahoy, travelers. Ahoy. Greetings, traveler. Have I been to the Legion Island yet? Are you talking about Alcaz? I have been. I have been going, you know, somewhat frequently, actually. I haven't gone on stream yet, though. Yeah, the chests here in Dustwell were actually really good. I banked all my items, but we've gotten like a bunch of like 5 to 20k transmog items from the chests here. Like I got 2 chests this morning. I definitely wouldn't have seen them without track treasure on, so it definitely helps a lot. Yeah. All right, here's the boat. My plan now, I have to hit 230 mining. I have to hit 230 mining. I'll probably just do that off the Mithril and Searing Gorge. And then I have to do trash resets, like Dark Iron Ore resets of Molten Core. Smelt the Dark Iron Ore. Send that to the crafting alt. Make the Shadowforged sconces. I also have to send over the lumber, but the lumber, I can put that in the Warband bank and make like... How many sconces should I make? They take... Let me look up Shadowforged sconce. How much dark iron do they take? They take 12 dark iron bars each. So that per sconce is 96 dark iron ore. They take a lot of dark iron ore, to be quite honest. 20. In before another 2,000 dark iron ore stream. Let's see the rates. I think the rates of dark iron per hour is like 300 to 400 per hour doing trash resets. Because we're gonna get locked out, I'll probably do like the full Molten Core clears. Not like full clears, but like go through the whole Molten Core just for dark iron ore, because you'll get more that way. BRD also has dark iron, but it's a lot slower. So if I'm going to be getting locked the instance, or doing like the instance resets, I think we do Molten Core. Which does mean, since we have to farm a lot, I won't start farming Mithril. I'll start farming Dark Iron Ore. so that while we're locked out, I can farm mithril. Like, I'm just farming mithril to train my skill up. Because in order to smelt the dark iron ore, it's so silly, actually. Here's the situation. To mine dark iron ore, you require level 1 mining. And it won't get you skill up beyond 75 mining. But then, you need 230 mining to smelt it. What's that about? That's so ridiculous. So you can't even train up on the ore you're going to smelt. You have to train up on a different ore to smelt it. But we can do the dark iron first. I will put a target on it. So it's 96 each. Let's say... Let's not discover Badlands as well, by the way. That's Badlands right there, so I'm going to skirt around it very aggressively and go straight towards the Dark Iron Mountain. Blackrock Mountain. Badlands can take a day off. Haven't been here for a while. This was a fun zone, though. I really liked Searing Gorge, too. I won't have to farm a crazy amount of mithril, though, because we can smelt it to gain skill ups, too. So, a little bit. First things first, though. Molten Core. I hope I don't lock myself to Molten Core. Last time we tried this, I killed the boss by accident, and we couldn't do trash resets anymore. I think I want to at least do 8. That'd be 768 ore. Is that crazy? At least 8 today. Maybe I should stick around for more, though, because, like, if you sell out, it's really annoying to make them again. Quick little note on the way. You gotta hit that, yeah. Now, I am gonna switch to Assassination just because... in around like the these little corners up in here where there's those grells, if you pull them on AoE, it is the worst thing in the world to kill as outlaw. Out of curiosity, let's time this run as well. I'm surprised I talked to the NPC instead of jumping out the window. For me, I don't know if it's because I haven't done the attunement quest on Goldie, but jumping out the window doesn't transport me to the Molten Core. So I have to talk to him. I think it must be the only like rational thing I can think of is that happens after attunement, right? Because I haven't done the attunement quest, but I can still talk to the guy, which is kind of weird. I don't know how that works, but I'm not going to question it. It's better than going all the way through through BRD. Yes, JS, we can get an Endeavor selected before the end of the stream. Actually, after this reset, I think I'll go do it. I was meaning to do that today. Yes, 100%. We will get a new Endeavor set. Is there any Endeavors? I guess I can check when we're there this week that like we haven't gotten done yet. Time on Darkmoon Hat, 11 minutes. We will be doing it in the Molten Core, which is dangerous, but is what it is. I'm a bit on the fence on if I should go into this room or not. I don't want to accidentally kill this boss, but it's probably worth getting the ore. Because 2 can spawn in here. Weird question. Now that I stream regularly, do I find myself commenting? Like commentating while playing a game not on stream? Not really. I find... I think the thing I notice more so is like if I'm playing off stream and like I'm on a Discord call or something, I always sometimes find it like really fun how there's other people talking. Like I'm not talking all the time. Like I hear them talk and I'm like, heck yeah. I'm just kind of like not talking too much. So actually the opposite. I'm just listening to them talk. It's like I got my own streamers in my ears. It's awesome. Hashtag chug life stream, guys. And then usually if I'm not streaming but playing, I'm usually like I'm an iPad kid, and I'm like either watching a stream or watching a YouTube video. Like 90% of the time on my second monitor. Timmy, that's you? It's just nice. It's just good stuff. Citizen Noob, greetings, traveler. Greetings indeed. I would be remiss if I didn't kill the destroyers, although I think that the Blood of the Mountains are quite cheap right now. There was a time there where I was like, either I was playing WoW, watching streams, and also like AFKing old RuneScape on the side. Just min-maxing it, dude. Absolute min-maxed to the max. Like history podcasts to go with the grind or audiobooks. Those are nice too. There's some podcasts I listen to. I don't listen to like a ton of podcasts anymore. The ones I do listen to are mostly like about the gym and lifting and stuff. I follow a couple of guys who are like researchers and like strength and conditioning coaches, but like they're like researchers like doing the studies right now for strength and conditioning. The 3D Muscle Journey, Eric Helms, Dr. Trexler, Dr. Eric Helms. I watch that listen to that podcast a lot. But I'm more of a podcast listener when I'm driving versus gaming. Thought it was Heart of the Mountains, not Bloods. I think it's Blood of the Mountains. We'll see if we get one. I'm sure we will at some point. In before the accidental Baron getting kill and we get the binding. That would be an acceptable accidental kill, only if the binding dropped, though. Oops. Don't pull the boss. Yeah, I do not want to get locked to the dungeon. I just want to get the Dark Iron Ore. Heart of the Mountain is Blackrock Depths. BRD. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Blood of the Mountain is Molten Core. Heart of the Mountain isn't too valuable, is it? It's binding time? We're just doing the resets. I need to restock for my crafting alt a bunch of Dark Iron Ore, so that's what I'm doing here today. And if you missed the Molten Core clear on Monday, current status has not changed. We still need Night Slayer chest, and we still need the second binding. So maybe on Monday. But this is why I don't do the clears during the week. So that if I have to restock the supplies, like I'm doing right now, like restocking Dark Iron Ore, I'm not locked out. As soon as you kill a boss, you can no longer do these trash resets where you get all the ore and then reset the dungeon. Should start the countdown for leaving instant so I don't have to die. Maybe. I'll have to figure out what the best spot to do it at is. I could do it here.
Greetings traveler. Good to see you out of Vargia. Any binding/chest today?
Yo, Herman Bake, greetings traveler. With a tier 3, subscribe for 10 months. Yo, shout out to the tier 3s. Bringing all the plus points in. Appreciate the support with a tier 3, Herman Bake. And this run right now, I'm just doing the Dark Iron Ore. The Molten Core run on Monday, unfortunately, no luck with the binding and chest. I don't think today I'll be killing the bosses, though. Just because I am going for the crafting alt, stocking up on a whole bunch of Dark Iron Ore. We have the shopping list up here. That's enough for 8 Shadowforge sconces. I might do more if I'm feeling crazy. We'll see how the rates go. It kind of looks like we'll be able to do this infinitely, though, because this was an 8-minute run with the actual full clear. Normally, I was just doing the first kind of section there with the Blood of the Mountains, but it looks like we can full clear it and just infinitely do it, so that's kind of nice. But we'll see. Maybe this week, on Monday, we'll get the binding. Or Anixia. Oh. Oh, it puts you here. I just go out, right? Or up? Up. Probably just mount up and then fly out. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. Reset. But yeah, just for demonstration's sake, if I don't talk to this guy, if I jump out the window, what the heck? I can't jump out the window? Yeah, nothing happens. I think it's because we don't have the attunement quest done. It's kind of weird. I reset it, right? Yeah, I definitely did. Yeah. Don't miss. Oh, I missed. I've never heard of jumping through the window. Yeah, apparently you do that to teleport in. I've never done it. I don't really mind talking to the guy, to be honest. Attunement is very easy if you can smelt dark iron. It's just to pick up a shard next to the MC entrance. Yeah, maybe while we when we smelt these up today, we could just do the attunement. I mean, I'm not even for sure, like, I don't know for sure if doing the attunement would make it so you jump out to get teleported. Because I think the attunement is to get the guy you talk to. But I already have the guy that you talk to, so I don't know. My theory is that if we had the attunement, the jump through the window would teleport. Unless the jump through the window is just like a big meme, and I just don't know about it. Because, like, I can see that being a thing in Classic, telling people to jump out the window because then they die. But I think it's a real thing. But it's possible that it's just like a meme and it is over my head. But yeah, when we smelt, I'll try to do the attunement and see if it happens. Pretty sure you're getting punked? I don't know. We have a lot of mixed signals on that today. We'll see, though. The window trick is true. Use it every week when you played Classic. Well, what if it's... Like, do we have confirmed that it works in retail? Like, Herman? You do it? Like, have you done it in retail, or was it in Classic when you did it? Because it could be a retail versus Classic thing, too. Either way, I mean, if we go smelt today, can always just try to do the attunement if it's right there. The window thing was real because the NPC would have a long delay and would get buggy when raids would line up to try to get in. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird because to get that NPC, you have to do the attunement. So I haven't done the attunement, but I do have the NPC, so I don't know. We'll try it. We could probably try it out today. As long as the attunement quest doesn't send us to another zone or something like that. So far, so good on Dark Iron. If you're just tuning in, I'm just stocking up on Dark Iron ore to send to my crafting alt because I sold out of some Dark Iron crafts. So we gotta make sure he's staying stockpiled. While we're doing it, I'm gonna trap for the Blood of the Mountains too. There's only a couple of these guys anyways. This is one of those situations where, like, normally I wouldn't do this farm, like, just as, like, a raw gold, like, trade good farm. I'm just doing it because we're going to use these items to craft on the crafting alt. That's the distinction in my head, really. The crafting alt is more of like a slow selling angle for, like, transmog and decor, so... Yeah, I wouldn't do this if I was going to actually just sell these items. The attunement quest is just from the Blood Elf that we talked to. Yeah, okay. If it just sends you right into BRD, we could probably just do it today. Okay, we have the Darkmoon Fishing Hat, guys. I'm going to stand really far back here. And also close to this edge, where if I had to, I could stand on this edge to get the pool. Sometimes the Darkmoon Fishing Hat bugs out, and it sends the pool further than you can actually cast your fishing rod. So I kind of want to be as far back as I can so that I can step forward and fish it, which this one worked out. But I think this is good because then we also have the ledge where we could stand out there and fish if we had to. Perfect. A double Dark Moon. There's actually like a lot in here. Dark iron ore. Even if we're not getting into combat, I am dropping stealth because we do have a movement speed bonus while stealthed. 20% increased move speed. So if you're wondering why I'm stealthing when there's no mobs around, that would be why. Gotta make sure we're min-maxing the move speed. Careful here, these guys can see through stealth. I do wish we had zone timer earlier on. Like, if we had zone timer when we were in Burning Steppes, it'd be really cool to see what our actual total molten core time is. Hey, Stel. Darkmoon Hat is seeming uncatchable for you. It's tough. Those low drop rates, if you get unlucky, you can get really unlucky. But best of luck. Hopefully it drops soon for you. Are you fishing, Czar, are you fishing open water or pools? I've gotten all of mine from open water, which is kind of good because you can fish a bit faster versus going through all the pools. But if you are getting pools, you're doing open water, okay, good. Yeah. It's just a matter of time. It can take a while, though. I think it's like... I don't even know what the drop rate is. Low. No luck on the Onyxia Trash speed set? The Onyxia Trash speed set, like, no. I got some speed set stuff from Vishir, though. But does the Onyxia Trash drop speed items? I haven't seen one drop, but if it does, I'll keep an eye out. Someone in the Discord found a weird consistency with hat drops in a certain location. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. I can't remember what spot. It could have been luck. It could have been luck. I don't think I can get that one. Which channel was that in? I can't remember, because it might be worth looking and trying fishing there just to see. It's like a very specific spot. And they got like a bunch of Dark Moon hats or something. I don't know if Blizzard would change the drop rates in different locations, but... Should be able to go around and get this one. If I have grappling hook in Outlaw, I don't have my AoE in Assassination, which is the downside. But I can go around here. It sounds far-fetched, but they got it on 3 different characters at 180 fishing. You think it was very odd? That is odd. You can't unlearn fishing either, so like you couldn't try to like go up through the ranks again. Once you're leveled up, you're done. I also was leveling fishing on a character there, and I also got the Dark Moon Firewater hat relatively early. I wonder if there's something to that. I feel like probably it's just like random dumb luck. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? Reset the dungeon. So we're getting about... I guess like 50 to 60 Dark Iron Ore per run. Make the jump. Nice. Yeah. Definitely takes a while to farm up for these Shadowforge sconces, but it's good to have them. It just is, it takes a while to sell them is the problem. Oh, Corehound aggro. Almost exactly half, I guess just over halfway through this level. Slash played on the level though. Slash played is... Oh my gosh, you guys. Time played this level is 4 days, 4 hours. And we're 51% of the way through the level. That is going to go up if we start doing archaeology, I think. That's crazy. Yeah, these flame imps can be a bit of a problem, not gonna lie. Bum 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 bum. All right. I mean, at 29 gold each, we had about 90 of these already, but the gold per hour here is probably good on like raw gold. And then realistically, if it's 96 Dark Iron Ore per craft, that's about, yeah, the actual material value going into the craft is like 3,100 gold of Dark Iron Ore. And I think realistically, Shadowforge sconces sell for like 7 to 10k. So that's a pretty good markup. You get the realized value is kind of like close to 60 gold per hour, although each one also requires 10 lumber. But the dark iron ore takes way longer to farm than the lumber. We have enough lumber as is to craft it all. More than enough lumber, actually. I'll save some lumber for inscription, because I do want to ungold the. I want to get some inscription going too. But we'll see. A couple levels of inscription crafts should be good. Have a look at the destroyers. Oh, no destroyers here, but there is a dark iron ore. Yep. Want to know if you weren't crazy? So you just took a Legion Remix level 80 to Molten Core, jumped in the lava, and no teleport. Did the attunement quest, jumped in, and got ported. Okay. So it's, I guess it's confirmed then. We should, when we go to smelt our dark iron ore, we should do the attunement quest. Because someone else was saying then when we teleport out of the dungeon, it will put us to the attunement location versus where we're getting ported right now, which would be nice. It saves like 10 seconds per run probably. So over time, that does add up. Slowly. Hashtag min-max, 100%. If it can be min-maxed, it should be min-maxed. That's the rules. And I don't make up the rules, guys. Those are the rules. Squeeze around here. In other news, we have today, like we technically had our last like heavy workout for the powerlifting meet on the weekend, but today is like during the deload week is going to be the actual last workout. So I'll do like a really light squat, bench, and deadlift today, like super light, like 60% of what I've been training with, just like as like a little feeler workout. Make sure things are moving. We also got a Blood of the Mountain, by the way. They're now worth about 400 gold each. So down in price, but not as low as they once were, so not bad. But yeah, so today will be like a squat, bench, deadlift workout at around 60% of the weight, so we'll see how it goes. And then it's fully resting into the competition, which is this Saturday. Say Dannon, greetings traveler with the YouTube channel membership. Welcome in. How you doing? Enjoy the access to the Poncho Boo and Stella emotes over on the YouTube chat now. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like I don't have like super high expectations on this powerlifting meet because I'm really prepping for the Strongman Worlds. So this meet is kind of a nice milestone along the way. So it's not like all the training is accumulating to this. This is like phase 1 of the training, so it's not necessarily like a full peak yet. But we're definitely doing a little bit of a mini taper here the last week, so we should have a decent showing. Should get some PRs, see what happens. But yeah, that'll be this, I guess it'll be this Saturday. Will it be streamed? I won't be streaming it, but it will be streamed on like the powerlifting website on the YouTube. So I'll drop a link to that in the Discord whenever it happens. It'll be in the evening. Like right now at local time, it's 12:40 p.m. The competition, like I'll be lifting at 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. So it'll be pretty late. So depending on what time zones everyone's in, may be hard one to catch. But I probably will, when we're back, do a like on stream, go over the meet recap, because the video will be on YouTube as a VOD. So I'll do like a meet recap, just chatting while we're streaming, just talking about the meet. So that'll probably be a good way to view it versus like watching the full 4-hour meet. Might be a bit long. I'll skip through the parts to watch my lifts. I think I go up first is better. Drop party here. Can I get to all those before the instance is up? I don't know. Should be able to, actually. Oh. Not if I make mistakes like that, though. Good. 39 seconds. Perhaps this will give us a good bonus luck roll. If we spend, you know, an hour or two here farming Dark Iron Ore this week, maybe the loot gods will smile on us when we come back to Dark Iron Ore for the actual full clear. Perhaps. A man can dream. A man can dream. Joss and Shirley. I mean, at this point, I've said it. And I'll keep saying it. I almost don't want the Night Slayer chest to drop, because it's kind of crazy that it hasn't dropped out. You know? Like, it would be cool to get, but like, going 100 runs without the Night Slayer drop would surely be, like, a statistical anomaly. Will I full clear today? I won't full clear today, because I might come back for more Dark Iron Ore later in the week. So probably still full clear on Monday. We're cursed, accept the fate. Possibly. For workout stuff, what are my thoughts on creatine? Used to watch Mike Israetel, but I can't tell if he's being satirical or honest in some things. Yeah. Creatine, though, is generally speaking like a very well-studied positive effect on weight training and stuff like that. I personally do take it. There's also been a lot more stuff coming out lately about creatine for, like, cognition, you know, warding off against potential early onset Alzheimer's, also increasing your brain's capacity while sleep deprived. That's more recent in the literature in the last, like, 2 or 3 years, I suppose. And speaking of the Alzheimer's, specifically in female populations, it's very beneficial, apparently. So it's definitely something to look into, but I personally do take creatine every day. The only thing, as far as I know, again, not medical advice, you don't want to take like a crazy amount, because then you might have like, just like your kidneys are processing it. But I think to get to that point, you'd have to have like a lot of creatine. Mike has lost the plot. Creatine is great, though, if your stomach can handle it. Yeah, I don't really watch too much Mike Israetel, but he has a lot of satire, a lot of irony. It can be hard to tell when he's serious. Aeroger, greetings, traveler, and welcome in with a Twitch Prime. Yeah. The more muscle you have, the more creatine you need to take to have it stored in the muscle. But basically what it's doing is it, like, without getting too technical, it basically allows your muscle to store more water, and by virtue of that, more, like, ATP or something. So you can... I don't know, dude. I take it, though. Why isn't the YouTube feed working? I am getting YouTube chats coming through. Are there some that are missing? But, I don't know. Because we were just talking with Jocelyn over on the YouTube chat. YouTube works for me. I don't know. Maybe... Juvenile, are you talking about the YouTube chat? I don't know. One thing with the YouTube chat is it is, like, on YouTube, subscriber only. So it's possible you can't chat if you're not subscribed. But yeah, it is. I am getting both chats on my feed here. If you don't eat red meat, should probably supplement with creatine. Yeah, I think creatine is beneficial for if you have certain dietary restrictions where you're not eating red meat. Creatine can generally be good because that is where you get it from. Like, creatine is a supplement, right? Supplements are things that you can get in whole food, but if you have a certain dietary restriction or a certain food preference, yeah. Juvenile, no video, says starting soon. You might, so on YouTube, on the live stream, you can go back in time and like, it basically has the live stream, but you can also rewind to the VOD. So your YouTube video is probably just at the start of the live stream, but like basically 3 hours in the past. So you should probably be able to drag it over, fast forward to live if you prefer to watch on the YouTube. But it does allow live rewind like that. I don't know if it ever defaults to starting at the beginning though. That'd be kind of weird. Did someone say Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker? I mean, Andre, I don't think anyone did, but you did, so did someone say Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker? I guess so now. Yeah, YouTube has some weird quirks about it. For example, like another quirk is if you get ads while watching the YouTube live, it pauses the video while the ad plays. So then you will then be behind the feed. So later on in the stream, it can add up and all of a sudden you're like 7 minutes behind the live feed. So yeah, YouTube has some weird quirks like that. A little bit of a different functionality than Twitch live stream. What size of bags are we rocking? 22s. Rolling on 22s, both on the arms and on the bags. Yeah. I take back the flex, but still a funny quote. We do have the Onyxia hide bag though. We got that here. I think Barons does have some upgrades though, because Barons will give us potentially our first true reagent bag, and we don't even have a single reagent bag. It also has a 24 slot drop, really? Korkron Supply Satchel. Okay. So by the sounds of it, Barons has both a reagent bag upgrade and a raw bag upgrade. If someone uses an ad blocker, does it impact your income from videos? Like, does the view not pay as much? That's an interesting question. Ad blockers and YouTube is a very cat and mouse game. And recently, well, recently as in like 7 months ago, ad blockers now block the ad by technically ghost viewing. So an ad, if you have ad blocker and you watch the video, not only does an ad not play, YouTube doesn't register the view. So it doesn't add the view count. So that's how the ad blockers get away from the ads. I mean, you can choose to use them or not, but that's how it works. And then on the, like, it used to on the YouTube side just not give YouTube ad revenue, but now it just doesn't show the view, which is kind of crazy. Pro tip, don't ask women what size bags they're running. Good things will not come of it. Yo, Angry Mexican Guy, appreciate the pro tip. Is that pro tip from experience, or? That's a good tip, though. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, lag? Lag spike there in game, guys. Are we all good? So not only impacts income, but impacts the algo. Interesting. Not so much the algorithm. Like, across the board, that happened to a lot of people. Like, across the board, YouTube views went down by like 20-30% on a lot of channels. Like 7-8 months ago. Josh Strife Hayes had a big kind of video about it. as well when it was happening. The biggest impact is from like a content perspective, right? Is the no YouTube ad revenue, but then also depending on like some videos, right, have sponsors. It'll depend on the deal, but some sponsors will pay you per view in the first 30 days. So then those views also don't get counted for the sponsor revenue, unfortunately. And then also for negotiating deals, you basically negotiate deals based on previous view counts. I don't know if that ad block feature got fixed yet on YouTube or not, though. Just rocking YouTube Premium here. Hope it helps. Yeah, YouTube Premium, the gold standard. YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo is goated. Oh, there we go. I should get teleport. Oh, I gotta leave group. I didn't leave the group. Should get teleported relatively soon, though. Wait, so tons of people have ad blockers, but someone Mr. Beast still has hundreds of millions of views? Suspect some of these rules don't apply to the big golden YouTube gooses. I mean, maybe there's a conspiracy there, but I think it's also just a factor of like, it's across the board, right? So everyone's affected to a similar percentage. It's just that like he just gets way more views, so it technically speaking, like if it's like 10% or 20% of views aren't being shown up, it's the same for him as it is for a smaller YouTuber. It's just to a bigger degree on his, but he still has crazy views because there's just so many people watching anyways. Potentially. I don't know though. You can check and see if like 8 months ago, was he getting more views? I don't know. Yo, Callus, hey, can I just say that your ongoing Goldbound challenge has been the best WoW content you've seen in the 20 odd years you've been playing? Yo, appreciate that. Dedication to grind out the zones is awesome. Yo, Callums, appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the Goldbound series. We'll keep it rolling. Most of his views are probably from iPads where kids don't have ad block. That's kind of funny. Oh. Oh, there's a ton of them here. Oh, I almost fell in the lava, though. Surprised how many don't use AdBlock / have YouTube Premium. Yeah, like a lot of people. I can kind of see it in the breakdowns, too, of like, I can see on my analytics percentage with Premium versus regular viewers. I personally run YouTube Premium, but I think the reason I got YouTube Premium was less to avoid the ads and more to have, when you have YouTube Premium on your phone, you can download YouTube videos like before you go on a plane or something. So like I got YouTube Premium so that when I go on flights, I can like pre-download like a bunch of YouTube videos to watch on the plane. I absolutely love that feature. Because like some planes now have Wi-Fi, but you don't want to bank on that. And then sometimes like I'm watching a YouTube series and I want to just like download like the next like 4 episodes if I'm like binging one of them. And that's the best way to do it, for me, at least. Got YouTube Premium. For access to YouTube Music. YouTube Music is goated. I have YouTube Premium. I don't use YouTube Music. What is YouTube Music? Is it good? I've never used it. What the heck? Is it kind of like Spotify or Apple Music? Yeah? I should definitely use that then. Way better than Spotify personally. Really? Well, I have premium. I may as well try out YouTube Music. The problem is I got like so many Spotify playlists made, so I'd have to like go like copy my playlists for like different. I have like a certain like gym playlists and stuff. You can transfer them all over. Oh, that's mint. Okay, that is mint. Huh. Well, maybe I shouldn't be paying for Spotify then. If you've learned anything with your life, it's to always bring at least one book wherever you go anywhere. Yeah, books are good. Those aren't gonna run out of battery or not have Wi-Fi. 100%. Yeah, that's not bad. Because I have a Spotify subscription, I could probably cancel that and just run my YouTube Premium. This stream, it sounds like it's sponsored by YouTube Premium, guys. Not sponsored by YouTube Premium, but I have it, and I'm realizing maybe I'm not using all the features. Good to know. What can I do on the Captains of Crush? I've never tried an actual true Captains of Crush. For those of you that don't know what those are like those grip things, like you go like that. I've never tried the actual Captains of Crush. They have like levels 1, like they're like ranked, and it's like a standard to do. But I've never tried the actual one, so I don't actually know. I would be down to try it out. I don't think I have like the best crush or like pinch grip strength. I got really good like hold grip strength though, like on farmers, deadlift, all those things. Like I can do a lot. But I don't think my crush grip strength is as good as my like just like holding grip strength. And with a hardback book, you can hit others a lot more times than you can with a tablet. Yeah, that's I guess that's a bonus functionality. Yo, say Dan. Say Danon. Greetings, traveler, with the YouTube membership. On the next Goldbound video. This video is now sponsored by Spotify. The YouTube section have the video be sponsored by YouTube. Counterintuitive. Did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub the path for free? What? How's that work, Timmy? You mean if you pay for Amazon Prime, like to deliver packages around your house and stuff, that baked in there, you have a free Twitch subscription that you can use at zero cost to you? That's really one free sub per month. Wow. That's goated. Absolute min-max value right there. That's crazy. Eriger knows that. He dropped the Twitch Prime 16 minutes ago. Let me join the group to swap in and out. Start a group. List group. People are probably seeing this. Wow, Sid, quick, Q. Just like, what the heck is this guy doing? Luckily, it's only on there for a little bit. Yeah. No, Twitch Prime is sweet. I think, like, I could pull the stats. What percentage of, like, my Twitch subs are Twitch Primes? It's a big percentage. Yeah. Most of them are gifted subs because you guys are legends, actually. Yeah, the majority is gifted. Because the travelers are absolute chads. How does the /ATTRA do the teleport? Oh, I don't know. How does that teleport? Is it like a... It probably just insta-lists and delists a group as well. We'll drop aggro here. In 3 days. One less Twitch sub, though, since your sub will be ending. Your Prime sub, you mean? All good. We keep it rolling. Always worried it's against terms of service. You don't use it, too scared. Ooh, a TOS, like a terms of service issue? The ATT teleport out? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Could it possibly be against terms of service? I'm Jason D. I'm generally someone who's streaming and that I'm not 100% sure what a gifted sub is. Is it when someone buys another person a month sub to the channel? Yeah, pretty much exactly that. So like with Twitch, you can gift an individual sub to like one person. That way that viewer gets the emotes and doesn't have any ads. Or you can you can do like multiple gifted, like 5 gifted subs, which goes to 5 random followers. And yeah, it just gives those viewers a sub for the month. And then the streamer gets the like the Twitch sub revenue as ordinary. And we say, yo, thank you for the gifted subs. And then those viewers don't have ads for a month and have the emotes. But yeah, on planes now, a lot of times they end up having Wi-Fi. I don't ever want to rely on it though, so I always try to prep as if I won't have Wi-Fi. You don't think it's against terms of service? I mean, ATT is a pretty big add-on. I'd be surprised if one of the features in it was against terms of service, but who knows? Use Turbo for no ads on Twitch. Yeah, Turbo is good too. Turbo is basically like Twitch, like YouTube Premium, but on Twitch, where you get no ads across the entire platform. Bloody Chaos, try to use my Prime sub when I can, but I can't get on Twitch at work, which is mostly where I watch the streams. I've seen you, yeah, you've definitely popped on a few times on the Twitch with the Prime. Whenever possible, we do appreciate it. It's sweet stuff, man. But yeah, I mean, at Twitch, the YouTube stream is good as well, because some people either watch at work or at school or somewhere where Twitch is not allowed on the IP, but YouTube is. Hey, Pat, I have a question. All right, let's see. I was on my Druid Zandalari Troll and doing Wetlands Whelp grind for the pet, and saw me. Does it bother me when I see someone else doing my grinds? Felt bad? Oh, dude, no, not at all. I am the first to say, when it comes to gold farming, auction house, gold farms, there is no proprietary information. It's a game. We find farms. We do the farms. No one owns a farm. So no issues at all, man. No issues at all. I find like with wetlands in particular, or a spot farm like that, where kind of like one person can farm it, in my opinion, whoever gets there first has the farm. But yeah, never feel bad about if you see me doing a farm, if you're out there doing it too. If it just happens to be, it happens to be. You know, if you're like, you know, if we're streaming and you're intentionally sniping it to try to like slow the farm down, maybe that's a little bit annoying. But if we're like offline and you just see me out there and you got the farm, you got the farm, man. All is fair in gold and farms. That's what we say. And auction house is PvP. You have YouTube Premium and you're subbed with Twitch Prime? Yo, I am Mike, alright? Absolute legend. YouTube Premium is cool too, because how YouTube Premium works is you pay YouTube like a certain amount per month for no ads, and then they take like, I think it's like they take like 50% of that, and that's like YouTube money, and then whatever YouTubers you watch for the month, based on your percentage of watch time, that other 50% gets allocated. So theoretically, like for example, my dad has YouTube Premium, and he only watches my channel, so I think I get like 50% of the YouTube Premium, which is kind of funny. But yeah, YouTube Premium is big. Yo, Venetian. Greetings, traveler, with the Twitch Prime. Coming in with the Twitch Prime. Vinadan. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Vinadan? The ATT teleport essentially puts you in a group finder and then leaves. Okay, so it's kind of like what we're doing. I just wonder if it... Because here's the thing. If the ATT is putting you into a group and then leaving, isn't that kind of automating clicks? Because that's like 1, 2, 3... That's like 8 clicks that you're not doing. I don't know. Because I could see where that could potentially be like, kind of, like not botting, but you know, like adjacent. No different than quest turn-ins. Like auto quest turn-ins. I guess so. It's interacting with like a UI element, not like a, not a node or an NPC. Maybe that's the difference. Yeah. Is that for all videos or just live streams for YouTube Premium? That's for all videos. Yeah, so that's how YouTube Premium works. So if, like for example, if someone has YouTube Premium and only watches shorts, yo, look who showed up. Boo is in the chat. Let's drop the Pathel 2 boos, guys. He should decide to show up for work at 1:08 p.m. What a good boy. He's here. About time, Boo. About time. Yo, Gregun with a tier 1, starting a hype train on Twitch. Appreciate the tier 1 sub, man. But yeah, so like if you only watch shorts on YouTube, I think it gets split between the shorts creators. But if you watch a blend of like shorts, long form, and streams, the premium gets split between all those ones. But I think it's based on watch time. So like streams would definitely be more watch time than shorts. Can't say numbers, but can I say what percentage of ad revenue is premium on YouTube? Yeah, when we're waiting for the next reset, I'll take a look at that, Snores. I think it might change based on... Like, those metrics are relatively consistent, but they do fluctuate a little bit depending on the video. But I can get like a general 30-day snapshot and tell you. Out of curiosity. On YouTube. Love to see the Path Pets boo on the YouTube chats. And on Twitch, the Pathel 2 boos. On YouTube chat, it's Path Pets boo. On Twitch, it's Pathel 2 boos. Oh, man. Yo, Derelith, greetings, traveler, with the 1 gifted sub. Appreciate the gifted sub on the hype train. Streams are more watch time than shorts. I think you underestimate my doom scrolling abilities. That's true. I don't disagree. I can definitely log some hours doom scrolling. That one's down there. I guess they're all down? Are they all down? They're all down. Okay, I'll just list up. You just yesterday started medication for ADHD and it's helped tremendously. Glad to hear it's helping. That's good. Let me see here once I pause for a second to check the YouTube stats. I'm curious as well. Yo, Arafel gifting a community sub on Twitch. Bumping it up to level 2. Yo! We got the dinging. The auction house is dinging. Auction house is in session with Gregon gifting 5 community subs over on Twitch. You guys are procking on the hype train. Level 3 now, guys. Greetings, travelers, to all the gifted subs. Welcome into all the giftees. And to answer your question, Snorers, let me go get this one node, and then I'll have a look. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, will I get it in time? No, I didn't get it. Darn it. Let me check the YouTube stats, though. I wonder, main channel versus the second channel, if it'll be a big difference. Let's see. How can I see that breakdown? So I can only really look at on individual videos, but it's about 25% of like the AdSense is YouTube Premium, 75% is like regular ads. That was on episode 1 of Race Locked. It might vary a little bit, but I think it's usually like 20 to 30% is premium versus like regular ads. YouTube Premium. Interesting, actually. I think I might be able to see what percentage of viewers are premium that watch it, not just the ad breakdown. Let me see that, actually. Can I see that? 1 second, guys. Audience. See more. Filter. YouTube Premium. Okay. No, I can't really see that. There's probably a way, I just don't know how to do it. Dark Iron Farming Day. Well, I'm trying to get like all my mining stuff done because right now I have dual gathering and it's pretty bad compared to having skinning. So I want to get all the mining I have to do done so I can unlearn mining and have skinning instead. So we're kind of basically stacking all the... Did I not reset Mooncore? I don't think I reset it. So I'm basically stacking all the mining up right now. So we did Dust Fellow Marsh mining. And then now where I'm just doing all my dark iron ore mining just to get it done. Because to do this mining we have to have, or to smelt the ore, we need 230 mining, which is kind of a bit of a pain to get. Is this Poncho? That emote, the Pathal to Meow, is not Poncho. It's like a emote from like a website, but it very much looks like Poncho. Yeah. But it isn't actually Poncho. I wish. I gotta figure out how to make animated Poncho emotes. Like GIFs of Poncho. Probably just take like a short video and like put it into like a GIF maker, right? Or a GIF. What's the add-on haul at the bottom? This is this is pickpocket tracker, so I'll go /pp. It shows like total pickpockets and stuff. Yeah. Excuse me, GIF? I use them. I think I call it both personally. Classic mispronouncing something. It is what it is. At least we can all agree on memes. Always. Yeah, that one doesn't cause any problems. The guy who created it says GIF, but he also says GIF is also fine. Yeah. The memes one is a meme. I think it's a good meme to say memes, which is ironic because it's the name of the thing. I see we have caused a heated debate here, both on GIFs and MEMEs. We'll just have to say them. We'll just have to spell it out here. A lot of strong opinions on these ones. Borther, I have turned you into a gold goblin. These Darkmoon Firewaters are selling like hotcakes. Oh yeah. When it's Darkmoon Firewater season, when the Darkmoon Fair is in town, we be eating well. We be eating well out here. 100%. Really good farm. Really good gold per hour. Especially if you're doing it at the actual Darkmoon Fair, and if not many people are there on the nodes. It's a good time to be fishing, I'll tell you that much. I didn't realize how strong the opinions on GIF versus GIF are. That's a big hill that people will die on, I think. I never realized that. Yeah, there's strong arguments for the graphics G sound, but word on the street, guys, is the creator says GIF. But I think we can all agree that it is spelled one way. How you pronounce that spelling? This is a judgment-free zone for pronunciations, much like the defious Bortherhood and Hogger. So, you guys, judgment-free zone on pronunciations here. AT or at. I'll drop an even bigger bomb. How we say it here is AT&T. Like AT, then like a letter N, and then T. AT&T. That's how everyone around here says it. We might have a different company for that though, because that's the company though. AT&T is a company, like a cell phone provider. I think. Or are we talking about something completely different? We definitely could be. Star Wars. Yeah, okay. That's an AT-AT. Yeah. So far, I guess we could put these up too, because we're getting a few of them. We're not specifically farming them, but we are getting the blood of the mountains. In the lore, those were only ever referred to as Imperial Walkers. Interesting. I feel like that one, though, like in the movies, they'll say it, right? No one on screen says at. Yeah. Same in the US, AT&T. Yeah. They just don't say it. Do they just say the walkers? Yeah. Huh. I guess if they don't say it on screen, then that makes sense. They're not really to have a big argument there. If on screen they only ever say Imperial walkers. Short. Oh wait, short for all-terrain armored transport. Really, I didn't know that. That's cool. What does it originate from? That's Star Wars. Sorry, excuse me. Got a bit of a cough. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it's the mice in my car that are really acting up now. This is great though. Also, guys, hype train complete. Level 3. Let's go. We got distracted by talking about pronunciations, but appreciate the hype. And Greg on with the 5 gifted on the hype train as well. Bum ba da dum. So we're up to /calc. We're at 423 divided by 96. We have enough dark iron for 4.4 sconces. Slow and steady. I owe you a new keyboard with the Defius Borderhood? What's wrong with the Defius Borderhood? Hoping to get antivirus from those mice? No, I think we're okay. They were on the outside. On the, in the engine, but, we'll keep an eye out. Oh. Exactly. Holger of the Defius Borderhood. 10 out of 10. Yo, Bucking Wild. Greetings, traveler. And thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome aboard. All aboard the Defius Borderhood. I can't even remember the first, like, what was the first time I said border? I can't remember. Yeah, those are good ones, 100%. Oh, yeah, I mistyped it. I was talking to, people in the game, and I mistyped it as border. That's what it was. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I sent it to Aldrich, didn't I? Oh. 07 Aldrich. I think I called Aldrich my border. Yeah. Thank you, border. When I was RPing. I think that's what it was. Oh, 07 Aldrich. I'm definitely... I hope I see him again out there. You know, maybe on Thursday. R.I.P. the legend. Wasn't it while getting Varrigan's Fist? I think so. Yeah, I think I said something to Aldrich calling him my brother, but I typed it out as Borther. And I think it was during the Varrigan's Fist quest line. I think you guys are right. Reset all instances. We're making really good progress on the Dark Iron Ore, guys. This is really good. Once this is done, we will probably be stocked on the sconces for like months. Like the best you can really expect right now is like 1 sale per month, realistically, unless you do like an undercut. But I do have to refuel, guys. I didn't realize we were over 3 hours. Normally 3 hours is when we get a coffee break. Fill up the iced coffee. So we will do just that. I am going to leave Boo in control of the stream. So anything goes down, you got to run it past Boo. And it won't be too long. It'll be like 2 to 5 minutes. Bio, water, coffee, recoup. And then we're back at it. Let's go. All right, Boo. All you, buddy. It's on you, bro. Alright, guys. Did Boo hold down the fort? I want to make sure that when we were gone, we had, we did have Jeremy Gibson 7 subscribe to Twitch Prime. So I'm hoping Boo gave the shout out to Boo, to Jeremy. Hopefully Boo did give that, right? I'm sure he did. Yo, you guys look like you guys enjoyed the Boo stream there. We'll put Boo back down here. He's still hanging out though. He's still alive. Jeremy Gibson with a follow as well on the Boo stream, no less. Boo was a stern but fair host. Very good. Well done, Boo. He might have showed up late today, but he held down the fort. Normally when I go upstairs, he follows me, so we're good to go. Yo, Celise, greetings, traveler. I see we're in Molten Core. We are just going for some Dark Iron ore because on the crafting alt, I ran out of Dark Iron. And we need to craft more, so we're rocking and rolling on it. But since Dust Wallow is really, really, as we found out today, a skinning angle, I'm just trying to speed run and get all of my mining done, kind of like today, so I can just drop mining for the rest of the zone. Aw, Boo turned around, guys. Did you see that? Yeah, we got a water refill and a coffee refill, so we're good to go. I might start doing the shorter run, because I know it's a little more dense in Dark Iron ore. Maybe it's not even worth it. Maybe it is best just to do the full run, the full clear. But I do have to get Mithril. Just Mithril only to level up blacksmithing, really, is why I need it. We'll see. It's not too bad here as far as density, I don't think, so it is what it is. Technically speaking, this is 13,000 gold of Dark Iron ore. Wow. We had about 100 before, but we've gotten a lot of value in Dark Iron ore, guys. The theoretical gold per hour on Dark Iron ore here is about 9,000 gold per hour. So we're making a good rate here. However, we're not selling the Dark Iron ore as is, or just selling the bars. We are crafting it into decor items or like Dark Iron gear for transmog. So we'll actually get more value from it, but it's going to take a whole lot longer to sell than raw. Still, really good value. And that is with getting kind of low amounts of Blood of the Mountains. Can air down here. Every time I get the BOE, the bind on pickup drops here, I get excited. I see the epic and I'm like, oh. Did someone say T-Boo's Blazing Longsword? Question mark. It takes more time to get the sconces than just selling the ore. Yeah, we've got... Yeah, because you have to do the whole process of... Well, getting the lumber to craft the sconces, but also getting the mining levels to smelt it up. But we're making good progress. Wednesday MC, what is this? This is the crafting alt restock, resupply. Uh-oh. Did we have a little blip there, guys? Little bit of a lag spike. I think we're good. No issues in game. Hopefully there's no issues on the stream side either. Yes, yes, we're good. Sweet. Oh, Twitch froze for a few seconds. Weird. The golden path shuffle, exactly. So that's what we're doing. Oh! Alright, we made our way through there. Yeah, Twitch went pixelated for a bit. Dropped to stamp format. Stamp quality format, but we're all good again. Sweet. Seems like it was a little bit of a weird spike, but not long enough to DC, which is good. DCing from stream is annoying for everyone. Because then you gotta refresh. I wish you could shadow step to ore. Imagine that. That would be so sweet. You can get to like weird spots. Like instead of doing grappling hook, shadow step to ore. Like if it was like a entity. If it was neutral, I think you could. If it was like a neutral mob. Yep. Did Path just out himself as a Skaven lover enjoyer? I don't know if I did. I don't know what that is. So, maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I don't know. Oh, Yeldir, we got a Darkmoon Fair update. Day 4 of the Darkmoon Fair. Up to 4,000 Dagger Maw. 225 Fire Water. 1,000 Dagger Maw per day. 3.5 hours. Per day. Out here grinding. Another spec might be grappling hook. Nor I would prefer it. The only thing is, sometimes you aggro the Grells here. And if you aggro one per run, it's okay. You can just Shadow Meld, not kill them all. But there's like 30 per pack. So if you get stuck with them and have to kill them individually as Outlaw, it is so painful. But yeah, I do agree. I would rather have a grappling hook for sure. There's a lot of spots here where grappling hook would be better. Plus, as Outlaw, we have just faster movement speed by 10% over Assassination. So aside from the AoE, it's a much better dungeon set. But just sometimes, because I do pull those guys, I'm not going to run it. Unfortunately. Oh, they're the Chaos, Ratman, and Warhammer. Right on. Not that I don't like Warhammer, I just don't personally, or I haven't really gotten into it, don't personally play. I feel like I would enjoy it, but I have never gotten into it. Flurry and Outlaw is AoE. I think it's bugged in retail, because I do use it, and it works. Like when you cast Blade Flurry, it will kill like up to 6 targets. But then my auto attacks don't split. So even with Blade Flurry active, I have to kill them one at a time in Outlaw, which is, like, it should work, but the initial like AoE is capped, it seems, and then it doesn't split my auto attacks. Maybe because I'm so much higher level or something. But I've tried it a few times. It hasn't worked for me. I wish it would. They speak with repeating descriptors and things like, yes, yes. Imagine WoW, but everyone... I think it'd be fun, man. I want to get more into that kind of stuff. I moved away, but a lot of my friends are playing Magic, Commander decks of Magic. And I would like to do that more, but I'm just too far away to repeatedly play with them. I guess you can play remotely, but it might not be. I like the in-person aspect of tabletop and card games. TCGs. I should have done that earlier. List and leave. There might just be some up here as well, so I will go check. BRB. Warhammer or Warhammer 40k. That I kind of wanted to play. I think it would just depend on who's around, what they're playing. Play online with camera pointed at my board against your American friends. Yeah, that would be a good way to do it. There's a new edition of 40k coming out this month. Oh. There's a lot coming out pretty soon. Or like announcements of like different things. Exciting times. Whereas I'm just here playing my World of Warcraft waiting for Classic Plus announcements. That's like... Oh my gosh, dude, I can't wait for BlizzCon to see what happens. I just want to know the timeline. Because, like, in theory, it could be announced and be like, oh, by the way, it's in 2 weeks. I feel like they're gonna want to hype it up way more than that. Like, at best, I feel like December, January would be like a fast timeline, right? But we'll see. I just want to know the timeline and like what their kind of ethos about it is, because they'll probably have like what they're going to be focusing on and how they're going to try to make the experience and the timeline. That's what I want to know, those 2 pieces of information, and then get super duper hyped. That's what I want to do. It'll be during a lull in retail. That would be smart, yeah. I just hope they don't say nothing about it. That would be terrible. That would be like a fumble of the century if they just don't even address it at all, I think. You know who that would really benefit? Let's just say the turtle farms might be a little bit different. But yeah, there's just so much speculation right now around that whole idea and the whole thing. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready to hear what's happening. Just feed me the information about Classic Plus. Please, Blizzard. Blizzard, please. I want to know. And I want to play. Yeah. You think we'll get WoD remix before? I see these guys. If I'm in Outlaw and I can't AoE them, it's so annoying. That's the only reason. But with Blade of Fan of Knives, I just go... And they're all dead. Which is really, really handy. Really, really nice. What is Classic Plus? First you're hearing about it? Well, it's nothing official. It's all rumors and whispers. Shadows and dreams. Hopes, even. But basically, Classic Plus will be... the idea is viewed different by other people. This is why we want it to be announced, so we have a Blizzard stance on it. The idea, though, is a new version of Classic WoW that has the whole vibe of Classic WoW, that old MMO experience, but then progresses in a different way. It doesn't go down the retail path. It doesn't go down like the normal expansion path. It's like Classic Plus. WoW 2, some would call it. I feel like Season of Discovery was like a taste of it, like of what it might be like similar to, but not too crazy. But right now, there's no official Blizzard confirmation or announcement about Classic Plus. There have been a lot of rumors. So what everyone's hoping for, or a lot of people are hoping for, is at BlizzCon they're going to announce something about it. Yeah. So if you're familiar with RuneScape, old school RuneScape, and RS3, basically RuneScape had a similar evolution where there's a lot of people who loved like the 2007 version of RuneScape. And the game slowly merged to like higher graphics, different ideas, and eventually it got to a spot where it was like retail WoW, where people are like, how did we get here? Don't get me wrong, it's still a good game. It's just not the game that it started out as. And so what Jagex did, the people who made RuneScape, is they released old school RuneScape, which was the same basically like classic version of RuneScape that then developed in a different timeline. And it's been out for what, 8 years, and just this year it hit peak playership. It is thriving. So that is the dream, the hope for Classic Plus. But we'll know more once Blizzard announces more. That'd be awesome. You love old school RuneScape? Yeah, so it's basically, if you're familiar with RuneScape and old school RuneScape, it would be WoW's version of OSRS. Classic Plus. That's in theory. In theory. You'd put money on November or December, Timmy? 12.1.7 is supposed to be October, so November to January would be your guess. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable timeline guess based on that. First to gold cap challenge in Classic Plus. Oh, we would have to get sweaty for that. I like farming gold, but I'm by no means like a really good gold farmer. I like farming it, but I'm not like cutting edge. We're you know. Samus? Don't understand the idea of Classic Plus? Wouldn't it just further dilute Classic and retail? There's already Classic. I think it's more so to address the replayability of Classic, right? Because either you have, you basically have a Classic era server where it's just always Classic, or you have it progress through the expansions. And we're at a point now where we're like going through the expansions a second time on the Classic servers. So do they just keep recycling that, or do they make something new? But yeah, I mean, there is that problem of like more servers doesn't mean more better. It might be more fragmented. I think the ethos and the idea of Classic Plus, though, is a good chunk of players who play Era, TBC, Classic, would play Classic Plus. I think a good chunk, and then maybe you have like an Era Classic server and an Era Wrath server, and that's it. Like maybe, I'm just spitballing here, but that maybe is like the idea. I think it's just a little silly personally. And that's fine. I mean, with retailing with Classic or with potentially Classic Plus, I don't think any one Blizzard game or Blizzard product will be for everyone. I'm excited to see how it goes, though. I'm excited to see what happens and see what they do with it. Or if they, maybe if they do it is more like it. I can go up, right? No, it's down. They're all down. Oh my gosh, I can't play this game. I'm so... Pro streamer, by the way. Okay. Alright, let's just get the ones on the ground, I guess. Dislike how fragmented WoW has become. Way too many versions, yeah. Yeah, I think it's a hard one, right? It's hard to... I mean, with anything with this many people playing, there's no decision that Blizzard can make that's going to please everyone. We'll see. Rumor is that Mezen wants you guys to do Classic Plus. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just say I'm happy to find out eventually. I mean, objectively speaking, I think retail is like the biggest version of WoW, like the most active player base. It has to be, right? I would love to see like a transparent breakdown of like active players on all the current versions of WoW. Because right now we have Classic, we have Mop Classic, right? Is Mop Classic still out right now? We have Sod, we have Classic Era. We have hardcore servers, which I would just roll into Classic. Blizzard? Transparent? Yeah. You know, maybe this is one of like one of those drops. Maybe we have to take our Night Slayer chest position. For Classic Plus, and for Blizzard, and for games, I'll just say this. We get what we get and we don't get upset. We'll just see what we get. Yo, Grello, I don't have to click on the Elf to enter Molten Core. You can just jump through the window. I think, because I haven't done the attunement quest on Goldie, so I tried jumping through the window and it didn't work for me. But after this, when we go to Smelt, I'm going to do the attunement quest because I think... And someone tested it today as well in chat, that once the attunement quest is done, the window jump works. But right now for me, I just jump into the lava. But I do think it will be good once I get it. Kill Skull Sap X, greetings traveler. How does that warrant them killing retail? Oh, I don't, like, I personally don't think the intention of Classic Plus is to kill retail. I don't think. I feel like inherently the end game of retail and Classic Plus will have to be different angles. There is definitely overlap, but like a lot of players play both retail and classic. There's a lot of players though that only play retail or only play classic. And like, to be honest, I'm excited for Classic Plus, but I'm just happy we have official classic servers still, you know? I just like leveling in classic, so I'm just happy we got official classic servers, but Classic Plus would be cool. At some point, retail will be played out. I mean, I guess. It just seems like one of those things, though, where, like, regardless, as long as they keep releasing, people will keep playing. But maybe eventually they just go to, like, an end server. I don't know, though. I still think a lot of the player base is mainly retail. But maybe if Classic Plus just completely booms, and then retail starts to die off, they'll just say screw it. But then, I don't know, the risky part is then, like, do you start to have retail aspects come to Classic Plus? I mean, we're talking about Classic Plus like it's a sure thing, which it's likely, but this is all purely hypothetical, right? Purely academic? Of course, sir. Of course. It'll be our little secret. I was doing a little bit of reading last night in the restricted section, and I came across a piece of rare magic. Anyways, yo, Park, did the new zone roll happen yet? New zone roll as of happened on 1 week ago today. So if you've seen it since then, there has not been a roll, but if you haven't caught it, although that roll was in the last Goldbound video at the very end. So it's the last official rule was in the Vashir video. You guys like the Harry Potter quotes? We're looking to make a Horcrux. You know what? A Horcrux would be very helpful in hardcore WoW. It's basically like a soul stone. It was 10 million players at Wrath height. I feel like, yeah, Blizzard doesn't say how many players there are, but surely if it was record highs, they would announce that, right? The record high, I think, was like 14 or 15 mil, I thought, though. They wouldn't? Why not? Estimates are about 8 million at the moment at the end of a season. Huh. I wonder how they do the estimates. Oh, they have an internal policy that they don't. But why do they have it? But I mean, like, but they could change the policy, right? Maybe they made that policy when they were at record lows, you know what I mean? Think it's bad for the game to release numbers? I guess it opens, I guess, yeah, releasing numbers opens up the comparison game to, like, their previous versions, which they probably just don't want to engage in, I suppose. Good or bad, like, they probably just don't want to have that door opened. I guess I could see that. They also don't want people to know how much money they make from the store. Yo, store has to be absolutely pumping, dude. Can you imagine the board meeting after the Brutosaur? They're just like, guys, we got this on lock. Let's just release this mount every year and make $50 million. Seems like good business practice. I wonder, do you think the Brutosaur mount made more than, like, the initial sales of the game, like in the first version of vanilla? Because there's inflation now, and Brutosaur has sold a lot. I don't know. Well, I don't know, maybe not. No, it wouldn't have. Because there was like 10 million players in vanilla, I think. So it'll be at least 10 million copies of the game. Yeah. The Brutosaur is a money printer. It really is. It really is. It's very expensive. I think it's best practice to do this one up here first, so you can take the 3 on the way down here. The game was also like half the price of the Bruto. Maybe even less than half. Yeah, I mean, we can look at the mount journal for Bruto. Traders Guild of Brutosaur. Of people with this mount, of people with this add-on, 25% of people with this add-on have the Brutosaur. And that's just one version of it. Okay, how many people have the add-on? I'll tell you right now. tell you right now. And this is just off Curse Forge. How many downloads is this? 3.1 million downloads. And that's just of people with the add-on. Right? Times 0.25. So with the add-on, there's 775,000 confirmed Brutosaurs. Doesn't count people without the add-on. And it's $120. It's a lot of zeros. 1, 2, 3. That's a lot of zeros, guys. That's downloads, though. It's not number of accounts. So if you download it 5 times, that's 5 downloads. Oh, like if you uninstall and download, it counts it again? Yeah. Yeah. So there's going to be some inflation there. So maybe if you take into account that there's some people without the add-on. Yeah, so there's going to be some inflation, some deflation. So it might be a good approximation because, yeah, people who download the add-on on multiple accounts or reinstall the add-on, it will inflate it. But there's also people who have the Brutosaur who don't have the add-on who wouldn't be counted in there. So I feel like maybe you can like just approximate it's like relatively accurate. TBH, it's a biased sample. Yeah, I do agree. The sample of people with that add-on will have a higher percentage of mounts collected. I do agree with that. But we're not using the percentage here to extrapolate on all BattleNet users. But yeah, even if the real number is only a fraction, that is a lot. Yes. And there's been more than one Brutosaur mount, guys. Remember that? This is not the first Bruto in the shop. I think the shop is making bank. I'm whoever said 2 mil is probably right. Or 25%. Yeah. Of total? Potentially. I don't know. Only Blizzard truly knows. Pretty sure the other Bruto wasn't in the shop. There was the original Bruto wasn't in the shop. It was 5 mil. But there has been 2 Brutos that were in the shop for like 100 plus US. Or like $100. There's been 3 different types of Brutos. It looks like the second Bruto was sold more. That would make sense, because maybe like the first Bruto, people thought, oh, like the first time the Bruto went up in the shop, people were like, you know what, it'll come back. And then it didn't. Yeah. Wait, the same Bruto hit the shop twice. Was it the exact same model of the Brutosaur that hit the shop twice? Because it was. It was available like 2 years ago and then like 6 months ago. Okay, so the same version. Okay. So they just brought it back for a limited time. Yeah, so the Bruto was available twice in the shop, and the oldest one is the traditional like 5 million gold sync one. Which is no longer available. Unless you find it like on the black market auction house or something like that. Like you could find it there for sure. Rarely. It's kind of not as good though, because the new one has a mailbox on it. The mailbox is BIS. Give me a bank as well and we're set. On black market you have to put gold cap fast. Yeah. I think so. There's a few items that if they go on the black market, you better have 99999 ready. And make sure you don't click on the wrong auction. The question as well is, will they bring the Brutosaur back in a year time? I feel like it will come back, but like the Brutosaur just has to be their oh crap button in Q4. It's like if revenue has not hit projections, Brutosaur, right? Like that's definitely what it is. It's just like the did we not hit projections? If so, press X. And it's just like an arcane mage with all arcane blasts, but it's just Brutosaurs. It's their CDs, dude. End of year is when we would see it again if it does happen, yeah. Think it comes every anniversary? We'll see. I mean, so far it has been a similar time period, so I guess we'll have to wait and see for... Oh, one more note up here. We'll have to wait and see next year if it comes again. I guess Christmas does come twice a year. Name the movie. I don't know the movie. Guild Wars 2 was able to stay alive with subs, without subs, and giving away content all with the shop. Yeah. Shop sales can be big. The worst James Bond? The worst James Bond? That's gotta be pretty subjective. I don't know. Oh, careful. How much time is left for the stream today? I don't know. Just kind of rolling. It's 2 o'clock now, so we'll go for a bit. Just hanging around. The world is not enough. I don't think I've seen that James Bond. I don't want to pull Baron Geddon right now, though, so let me go around there. I really do want to get my Dark Iron ore done and get it smelted, so... we'll see how long that takes, and then I'll probably like swap back to skinning and do some Elixir resets too. We'll see. We got a lot to do as far as crafting goes, so we'll just kind of keep rolling with it, I guess. What's the guild or community for Goldbound? It is Goldbound. If you just apply, like this guy we invite, on the community, there's like a, if you go to the community chat, if you're a Horde, you can like click on that and apply to the guild if you're Horde on NA. Otherwise, if you just go into the guild finder, it should be there. Do I dual box gather an MC or just single account? I just do single account for Goldie. Just the one account. Yeah, it could be, I guess it could be kind of profitable. I think, though, it might be hard to dual box because, well, would both accounts be able to get the node? If so, you could be in the same group and you'd have all the same nodes. Otherwise, it would be hard because in different instances, it's like a different spot. Yes, both can get the node. Yeah, so it actually would be relatively profitable then. It'd be like doubly good, but I just do one. Especially for the Goldbound challenge. Just one rogue. Goldie locked. One rogue, one big world to explore. One rogue, or sorry, multi-boxing feels like cheating. Yeah, it kind of does. As long as you're not having one input doing both accounts, I think it's within terms of service. So as long as you're actually clicking the node on the different accounts, I think it's within terms of service, right? You guys, we're getting there. We set like not a crazy target today, but like, oh, punch you in, by the way. We set like a relatively like decent target for Dark Iron Ore today, and we're gonna get it. One rogue with a fishing hat. Yo, speaking of fishing hats, we gotta use our fishing hat. It's off cooldown. Let's go. We'll use it in a little bit here. We definitely gotta make sure we're getting the maximum payoff from that. Yup. Definitely allowed. It takes more time to click each. Yeah. How many theoretically could you multi-box with here? Could you do a 25-man multi-box group? For Dark Iron Ore? Or like 10? I'm just thinking about that now. That could actually be nutty gold per hour. You do them in sets of 8 usually. Huh. Because one BattleNet holds 8 accounts. Yeah, there's a limit per node, I think. I just didn't know if the limit applied to the in-raid nodes. It probably does. It's probably still 10 in the raid, same as Overworld. Czar, gonna give up on your hunt for the hat today? I'm sorry you didn't get it. Better luck next time. Catch you later. You would have to do a lot of mining to pay for all those accounts. Like, to break even on, like, getting a token, it's like 25 hours. And then you're in the green. That's a lot of mining. It's doable, though. Because, like, if each one is getting, like, 8,000 gold per hour-ish from Dark Iron Ore, maybe less because it's a bit slower to, like, mine it all doing multi-boxing. It's going to take you, like, 25 to 26 hours to get your token for each account. And then you're making, like, bank, but you're paying off a few accounts first. What level do you need for Vashir? Is there a requirement for a level to go to Vashir if you're chromie timed? It might be 30. I think on Traveler, I couldn't go to Kata zones until I was level 30. Would be the same amount of time as doing it for one account? That's a good point, Timmy. That's a good argument right there, actually. Feel like there'd be too much supply? Yeah, I feel like you'd want to have like a couple different farms you do, probably. 10? 15? I think it should be, yeah, I think if you do the time walking settings okay, like chromie time, you could go to Vashir pretty quickly. I thought it was 30, but maybe I just had the wrong settings. Because on my Traveler, I couldn't go to Kata until 30. But I didn't really play around with the settings. By settings, I mean chromie time. I just did chromie time, and then I tried to go, and I couldn't until I was 30. You need a max level character to unlock time walking. Mm-hmm. I didn't know that. I guess I just always had a max level character ever since time walking was a thing. That makes sense, I guess. Remember back in the day, maybe Kata? You multi-box with one input when it was allowed and had referred to accounts. For every 2 levels you earned on a referred account, you could boost. Oh yeah, the account boosting. So you could boost your main account. So you would tank, heal, and DPS and spam dungeons. Then with a few hours, you had like 3 characters in your main account at max level. Crazy. That is crazy. I remember the boost, like the recruit a friend grant to level. I think you also gained like bonus XP when playing with your recruiter friends. Yeah. And mounts. Yeah, I got the Zahavra and the X-53 touring rocket. You did. I think it was only the account, like the main account that referred out that got the boosted XP. And I think the idea was you could play less, but stay caught up to level with your friend who you referred. Which makes a lot of sense, because it's like if your friend is playing without you, but you referred them, you could just like get boosted up to catch up with them, and then get more XP to play with them. Recruiter friend was sweet. I guess it's still a thing. Both did. Oh, I didn't realize. I forgot that both had 3x XP. I forgot about that. I guess I was always the recruiter, not the recruitee, so. Oh yeah, you could also summon the recruiter friend summon. Yeah, recruiter friend was epic, dude. Yeah, so if you made different factions, different races, you could go to the same starting area. Alright, guys. We're in the last 100 of the Dark Iron ore. We got this. Let's just lock in and get the Dark Iron. It'll be good. Then we'll have our Shadow Forge sconces crafted up, and we won't have to worry about it for a while. Oh, recruiter friend summons and guild summons were the best. Yo, Hockey 11. Evening, Borther. Any luck with the binding? No luck this week, although today I'm just doing the Dark Iron for my bank alt. But I appreciate the super chat. Greetings, traveler. Yeah, no luck so far. We did it on Monday. Right, and didn't get the binding, but today I'm just you see here my shopping list per se for the crafting alt. We're going for that Dark Iron ore. Used to multi-box. You sometimes do 5, sometimes 8. Made 5 priests to level together just for fun. I remember seeing people do 5v5 arenas with like all marksman hunters, and they would just aimed shot out of stealth and one-shot one person. That would be both very fun to do, but also so annoying to play against. I might not get to this one. I gotta do the teleport later. I'm missing out on a couple nodes. Never did any PvP. I feel like it would be fun if it was like within terms of service to like multi-box PvP. There's a guy back in BFA multi-boxing with like 40 tunes. You knew people who would do 80 boxing with multiple computers. Oh my goodness. That is dedication. 80 boxing, 80 subs. They gotta be gold farming because 80, like, even if it's like $15, the actual price of that per month, that's $1,200 a month in subs for 80 boxing. I mean, you can make gold with it, right? So it makes sense, but whew. They made so much gold. That's why I got banned. Yeah. I guess it's just like you start multi-boxing with 5, you know, works well. Then 8, then all of a sudden 10, 20, 40-man group, and then you got 2 40-man groups. Oh my goodness, dude. That's dedication to the multi-box, I will say. They were like hundreds of millions of gold. I believe it. I believe that. What kind of farms would they do with like 80? Would it be like gathering farms, or like would they do like dungeon clears? I'm curious how you would like logistically do that. Raw gold. Whoa. Bluza, you still do multi-boxing but without software? Yeah, that's the way to do it now within terms of service. Definitely. I don't even know how you could play 80 accounts at a time. Apparently, like, the 80 was raw gold then. Because, yeah, like, right now you wouldn't be able to do that. Nodes restrict at 10. So even if you're doing, like, independent inputs, like where you're, like, tabbing over, like, different keybinds for different accounts, you would be maxed at 10. That's crazy. I wonder what the setup looks like for that. That's so involved, I'd imagine. I'm not gonna lie, you know, it's intriguing. Like, within terms of service multi-boxing is very interesting. I mean, for any gold goblin it would be, right? More gold equals better, so I can see why. Imagine the amount of keyboard space you would need for 10 tunes. I mean, if you're farming, you probably only need 1 button per tune, right? Like, or maybe 2. Like, 1 button is damage and 1 button is loot. Right? Like, with AoE loot. Or just Alt-Tab, yeah. Oh, you could even get, like, a secondary keyboard and have, like, a color-coordinated thing going on. But now, yeah, you can use Alt-Tab with follow. That's a lot of Alt-Tab. Yep. It could also be a lot of gold, though. And I think, yeah, like, a lot of, like, for me, the cool part about it would be the different angles, the different challenge. I have never done it, but it'd be cool to theorycraft around it. Because there'd be different farms that all of a sudden could be insane. You know? One button rotation probably goes hard with multi-boxing. You could probably like multi-box a Mythic Plus. I wonder if that would be funny. How high could you multi-box a Mythic Plus key with 1 button rotation? Please tell me someone's done that. Please. Like, only using their accounts, like on follow. You probably play the healer. And everything else is like multi-boxed 1 button rotation. Oh man. The things we think of, travelers. Did the old style multi-box where you used one button to trigger actions on all accounts and 5-man dungeon solo was fun. But with current rules, you can't see it. I mean, well, Jesper, think about this. With one button rotation, you would just need 5 buttons and just kind of take 5 fingers and spam it. We found doing old world quests, even just 2 accounts is pretty decent gold per hour if you have lots of alts. There's like 3 1k plus gold world quests up right now. It takes less than 10 minutes to do. Do all of them on 2 accounts. Times 3k. Like 36k per hour if you're slowish. Isn't terrible for raw gold. No. That's actually pretty, that sounds really good for raw gold. I mean, 36k per hour is arguably better than dual gathering right now. Maybe one day we'll have to go for the multi-box series. That would probably be a one-off video, within terms of service, of course. How much gold can I make multi-boxing 5 accounts in 1 month? Can I pay off the accounts? That could be fun. T-minus 30 Dark Iron Ore, guys. We're in the final stretch. Now that I think of it, I think that one stream that we farmed 1,000 Dark Iron Ore, I think we only did 1,000. I don't think we did 2,000. So we're basically just doing an impromptu Dark Iron farm stream. Although this time I didn't lock myself to Molten Core because it is crazy how much faster Molten Core is for Dark Iron Ore than BRD. Maybe you could give away the accounts after. I don't know if you can give away accounts. I think it might count as count trading. But also, I would probably have the accounts on my BattleNet if I did it. Can't? That's against terms of service? Yeah. It would have to be a giveaway of like gold or something. Like the gold in those challenges. Like with Goldie here, we've been giving away. At the beginning, I was doing like a week or a month of WoW time, but there was a lot of times where because I would just select it from the comments and people just wouldn't reply. And then I did the Brutus Sword giveaway like on the formal stuff, so we got to get back into more giveaways. But we have given away more value than total tokens we've earned on Goldie, but it's nice to do more. It's just doing the reply to YouTube comments doesn't work. People don't check those, so. Yeah. You kind of got to go with this. Like when we did the Brutosaur giveaway, that worked really well. We had the secondary software for it. Oh yeah, it's up there. Why are we farming Dark Iron? I thought I was supposed to be in the version 3 of the Wetlands. Version 3 of the Wetlands. I'm just doing this to restock the crafting alt because we sold out of some stuff. And today has been like a big day of mining. Like I was mining in Dust Wallow today, testing everything out, dual gather, mining only, and now we're doing this. I'm just trying to get all the mining done so I can abandon it and learn skinning again. Because every day without skinning in Dust Wallow Marsh is painful. So today will be the last day of mining while we're in Dust Wallow for sure. So I'm just trying to get it all done now. Stockpile up on the Dark Iron Ore, get it smelted up, send it to the crafting alt. Because yeah, we got to keep them stocked. I guess, yeah, with BattleNet, if you multi-box, you keep all of your mounts. On the 1B net, that's min-max, 100%. That's mount max, in fact. Okay, this should be the last run, guys. The last run of Molten Core here. Should be. What was the episode? The first world epic drops you farmed? Last episode? Like the lockbox farms, or the junk box epics. Yeah, I think those were the first actual like out, not inside like a dungeon epics that we were farming. Other ones that we've gotten have been like epic upgrades, or like just technically you could always get like an open world epic, but those are the first specific epics that we farmed out in the overworld. Yeah. Yeah, I could use BattleNet Balance to buy the multi-boxes. That's true. You wouldn't even need to have midnight. Like, a lot of good farms would be outside of midnight, I think. Like old world farms or raw gold farms. How would you even stream multi-boxing, though? It would be hard. Unless you just select whatever I alt-tab to, but it might be really difficult to watch. Without slow housing items sell nowadays, is it even worth all the time and effort it takes to make and sell them? The gold goblin, the selfish gold goblin in me wants to say no, for the sole reason of saying no so other people don't make them and sell them to compete with me. But the way I see it is it's kind of like a mid-selling transmog. So look at this. Like right now, we're getting about 9.7 thousand gold per hour in dark iron ore. The value of that dark iron ore is going to double-ish once it's crafted into housing items. So even if it takes a while to sell, this is a perceived value, I mean, not counting lumber, of about like 20,000 gold per hour. So I do think it's pretty good. But yeah, it will take a while to sell. But I think over time, it's kind of like transmog, where it's a higher perceived gold per hour, but it's not very liquid, so it'll take a while to sell. You can stream on... Wait, that's actually a good idea. You can stream on 2 accounts, one with the main character and the second with the small previews. Like, yeah, like Twitch could be like the main point of view, and then like the YouTube could be like the alt ones. That's actually kind of funny. I would need to get a different plugin for that, though. Can I make the jump? I believe. We're very close to the threshold here, and then we will have to level up our mining a little bit to smelt it. Giant. Okay. That would encourage people to watch both streams. That's pretty big brain. Five more ore. Should be able to get it in this last section here. But you're not factoring all the time to get together all the items in crafting. Which can be used to collect skins or herbs. So a lost opportunity cost. Well, I mean, the primary... Well, I mean, it's different for each decor craft. But the primary one here is dark iron ore. And the rest of it is like random stuff that we get here. But yeah, you got to go craft it for sure. But I do think like net positive as far as like... For sure the gold per hour while farming for the decor and crafting it is higher than like most liquid gold farms. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's also just kind of fun to like restock. I find it fun at least to go sell out of an item that you're crafting, then go out, make a shopping list. Like this number here is very specific, but it's 8 crafts worth. There we go. We have enough dark iron ore. Alright, let's peace out of here then. I will get a couple more on the way in though, may as well. But yeah, I mean, if you would prefer to dual gather only, that's totally chill too. On Goldie, I think it's net positive to diversify, both from like just different things to do in the day, but also different things to sell. Lapsy, you make profit off housing just by buying all the mats other than lumber, to be honest. It's still profit constantly. I mean, you're right, housing decor is terrible, don't do it. Yeah, like, if you buy all the mats and just farm the lumber, like, while you're dual gathering, that's another good way to do it. But then there is the overhead of, like, making sure all the alts have it. But that overhead is reduced a little bit by the fact that you can just put put the materials in the warband bank, and your alts can craft from the warband bank. That's such a quality of life bonus. But yeah, for me, it's really fun to have a certain craft that I want to restock on, go out and farm the items myself, and then craft it. I find that really satisfying. So for me, I think it's good. Yeah. Speaking of which, guys, dark iron farm over. I do have to go level up my mining, though. It won't take too long. We'll be like a little bit of mithril, and then smelt the mithril, and we should be good to go. I'll do it in, probably in burning steps. This is probably a bit faster. Oh yeah, fishing hat. Oh, I totally forgot, you're right. Let's go do that. Fishing hat, indeed. Good call. Stay back again a little bit from the lava so it doesn't go too far. That's so close to the end right there. Hey, Poncho. Hey. We may have a little bit of Poncho aggro. Boo! It's a Poncho party. Boo! A Poncho party. Boo! It's a Poncho party. Boo, 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 Poncho party. Bum, bum. Poncho party. Boo is waking up from the Poncho party, getting excited, as you do. Gotta make sure Poncho gets the attention. Give a few seconds of hyper attention on Poncho. Make sure she realizes she is the center of attention at all times, as she knows she should be. Very good. And go straight for the cord. Nice. Alright, I'm not going to track herbs. I just want minerals. Now that we're out and about, though, I probably should switch back to Outlaw and enable treasure finding as well. Because there could be some treasure here. I'll put this up here, too, so you guys can see how our mining level is going. Mithril is going to be the best angle right now because we'll get levels from mining it. We'll also get levels from smelting it. Time to hide the cord? It might be. She's looking at it. If she goes for it again, I'll do a cord hide. But yeah, you're right. It might be just about that time. Yeah, we're at 188. We need 230. So I think if we go up to about 210 and then smelt, that should be good. We'll get levels by smelting it. We'll get levels by delting it. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Am I right? I'm lagging out there. Jeez, we're good though. Time for another poncho party? We did drop a poncho party here. She seems to have cooled down after the poncho party though, so the poncho party had the intended effect. Poncho aggro dropped. It's like, the best thing is like, the best way I could describe it is poncho party is like if you're a disc priest and you pull aggro while healing and then you cast fade, it will reduce your threat. And poncho will sit there now as like a passive mob. It is so strange that we can mine Dark Iron ore at level 1, but we can't, like, it doesn't keep giving you skill points. And then to smelt it, you need 230 mining, so I just wish Dark Iron gave you skill points all the way up, is all I'm saying. Yo, Bizarrius, greetings, traveler. Appreciate the 100 bits. What mining level are we going for? Ideally, well, we need 230. We need 230, so I'm going to get a couple levels while mining out here and then smelt it. Although we have 35 mithril ore here. My man. Yo, with the 100 bits again. Greetings, traveler. So, honestly, maybe I should smelt this and see how high of a level it gets us to. I mean, here's the thing. It's only giving us base levels. Maybe I should go to Swamp and get Thorium to level up higher. Let's do that, because now it's only green. Let me go smelt all this mithril. And I might have to do Swamp of Thorium. See what I did there? Swamp of Thorium to level up the last couple to 230. Because 230 is the level required to, again, train the Dark Iron smelting recipe. And we got a lot of Dark Iron to smelt up. And that's why it doesn't, because everyone would just mine till 300. I mean, it would be good gold, but it would be kind of slow, right? Smelt it up. Oh, smelt all. Wait. Inventory is full. Oh, okay, one sec. Let me sell trash here. That should help a lot. It should get us to 200 probably, though. If I had to guess. $197. How good is it going to feel, though, to, like, get all this over to the crafting alt and craft them all up? Oh. That's going to feel so good. And I think, yeah, mithril is slightly profitable to smelt, so I'll just keep smelting these until we're done smelting. Actually, I should stop in at the Duskwood trainer to train up smelting on a higher level. That way we can get some thorium and smelt some thorium as well. Yeah, so at 200 mining, mithril bars no longer give plus skill. So, little detour. Let's not fly over Deadwind Pass. Let's take the long way around through Elwyn. And train at Matt Johnson, who will train us on how to smelt thorium. And then we can just Swamposaurus it up for like 5 minutes, honestly, before we go smelt. We'll also do, like we were talking about earlier, I also want to do the quest, the attunement quest for Molten Core. It is fun going back to these zones, though, and actually using the profession trainers and stuff that we have unlocked. So he should train us True Silver and Thorium. I think I have a little True Silver on me, so let's smelt that up. Yeah, we do. That'll give us some easy levels, and then we can do Thorium. I'm just going to go down around Deadwind Pass to Blasted Lands, I guess. Oh, we also haven't even done our Zelgarub run yet today. It is quite the hassle getting your mining leveled up in Classic. Because you got to go all over. If you have the ore stockpiled, it's pretty good. But if not, it's kind of rough. If I had to pick a zone I've already completed to completely redo a token in, what would it be? Am I starting fresh or do I have my backlog? I feel like a fresh start. Like, right now, I'd be down... Like, Burning Steps or Swamp of Sorrows, maybe. Because those were quite a bit ago. And they have pretty good rates. And a couple farms I wouldn't mind doing more of, so... Yeah, probably Burning Steps or Swamp. I mean, maybe Darkmoon Fair, just because I like fishing, but... Yeah, that's where my head goes. Those two. A lot of the zones have been a lot of fun, though. I will say. I do want to... I think it's actually really smart to get this rich thorium, because we have like a ton of thorium already that we can smelt up. Also, dude, a double arcane crystal while we're just leveling mining is crazy. Look at that. Arcane crystal times 2. TYVM, bro. TYVM. We'll take the 600 gold. Nice little bonus today. Nice little paycheck. We're going to be at 230 before we even know it here with these rates. I'll take the path up through Swamp back to Red Ridge, because Red Ridge is the closest smelting spot to the Blackrock Mountain. I mean, we could do the Dark Forge, but I want to make sure I'm on level as far as mining goes before I go into BRD. Yeah, no, for fresh, like from 0 gold, I feel like Swamp of Sorrows or Burning Steps wouldn't be crazy. Like, there's some good consistent gold there for sure. I wonder, now let me think another question. What zone would I want to do if I was multi-boxing? That's an interesting question. Like, if I had a 5-man multi-box, like, what zone would be mint? Ooh. I kind of would do Swamp, because you could 5-man multi-box the Grells, dude. Imagine that. That might actually be really good. Any of those, like, 5-man farms would be goated with multi-boxes. Strategically set them around. It would be a lot of inputs. It would look like I'm playing StarCraft or something, but I think it'd be good. Now that I mentioned Darkmoon Fair, there seems to be a vendor that's insane for self-found hardcore there for heavy leather and such. You might want to check that out now that it's active. Like on Classic, there's a vendor. I know there's the fortune teller. Oh my gosh, guys. We just made like 1,000 gold in arcane crystals trying to level up our mining. Arcane crystals are insane. Yeah. I will be on hardcore tomorrow, so I'll remind me to check it tomorrow. He has limited stock mats. Okay, yeah. I'll definitely pop by tomorrow on Path of Lyrics. As far as the agenda for tomorrow on the hardcore character, I can't get that chest because it's phased. The agenda for tomorrow on the hardcore character is going to be, ideally, Deskless quest to Scarlet Monastery, and then if we can get a group together, a Scarlet Monastery run, so it could be a pretty intense day. Okay, let's smelt this thorium up. I hope I get enough levels from this. I just gotta go to 230, so I should. Because I'm at... Yeah, oh yeah, we should get there on this. And it looks like it's profitable to smelt, so I'll just smelt it all the way through. Right, Poncho? Saw it on Reddit this morning. No, that would be good, because if he has... I mean, if it's limited supply on self-found servers, it might be picked over pretty frequently, but honestly, for heavy leather, compared to fishing for it, it might be better to camp, depending on how frequently it ends up resetting. I can't remember if it was 230 or 240 for Dark Iron. I hope it was 230. Let me look it up. Dark Iron smelting 230, yep. Okay, we can go do it. Let's go. Into BRD to smelt this up, and then we can finally craft it, guys. It's been a long time coming today, but we're doing this thing. And you'll see why, because once we're done with this, we'll have like probably 40,000 golden sconces just from today. That's insane. They're not going to sell right away, but we can sell them over the next couple of months, and then maybe in 3 months we do this again. That's just the way it goes. Pretty fun. Lockbadan bearskin rugs are another one we've been doing. We have not sold out on those, though, so I don't have to restock those right now. If we did, though, we have like a pretty goated rugged leather farm at Onyxia's lair, so yeah. Yo, what helmet is that we have on? We have the Dark Moon Fair fishing cap. It's highly functional right now. Let me tell you about it. So, it's fishable in the Dark Moon Fair from the open waters. It's like 1 in 5,000, 1 in 2,000. Really low drop rate. But while Dark Moon Fair is active, if you use it, right in front of you, a Dark Moon Fair fishing pool spawns. You can fish in it to get Dark Moon Fair materials. Like Dark Moon Firewater right here. Massive gold just from those fishing hats every hour. You also get Dagger Maw. And it's also stylish, as you can see. But yeah, no, it's a good one. It can be hard to farm because it's really rare. Like, you could realistically go for a few hours without getting it. But just any open water in the Dark Moon Fair has the chance of getting it. Wait, where am I going? We're going BRD, guys. Not LBRS. If I was in a multi-boxing vid, or in a multi-boxing zone, you'd vote for one with either a lot of dungeons, like Scarlet Monastery, or map elites, like Hinterland Trolls. Oh, okay. Now you know what to farm after work today? Did not know about that, thanks. No worries. Good luck with the drops. Darkmoon Fair is open for a few more days. But yeah, the on-use only works while the Darkmoon Fair is active. But right now, like, I just stop what I'm doing like every hour or so to get some Darkmoon Firewater. It gives you 1 to 2 pools. So it's like 300 to 600 gold per hour passively by having it. Well, somewhat passively. Alright, and in we go. I should probably, yeah, grappling hook. No! Click the water! I'm coming to Dark Forge, I'm coming. I actually might have to stop here to recuperate before I die to the lava. Should you be playing on a server with a large population, or does it not make much of a difference? JS Vans, it's up to you. So like, as far as a gold perspective, there's two lines of reasoning there. So it doesn't matter from the trade goods. So anything that's stackable, like dark iron ore, sells region wide. So it sells across all servers. What you want to worry about is transmog. And transmog is more so server based. So if you want to sell more transmog but have more competition against who you're selling against, go high pop. You'll have to do more undercut scans, but there are more people looking to buy transmog on high pop realms. Otherwise, you can go to a low pop realm and not have as much competition. I just realized I went the wrong way. One sec. Oh man, I'm gonna reset here. Yeah. But yeah, low pop realm. You wouldn't have to do as many reposts, but wouldn't sell as many. So it's up to you. But for trade goods, it doesn't matter. Don't we have to learn smelting first, or am I confused? No, you're not confused. I for some reason just beeline to the Dark Forge, but I have to go back to the bosses that actually train you in the smelting dark iron ore. So I'm gonna go to just past the Grim Guzzler. I always get turned around in here. So I want to go in there. Shadowforge City, dude. Never fails. Yeah, I have to go to the 7 again to train up. You can always move your stock around via Warband Bank to sell transmog on different realms. Yep, that's true. If you're not liking the realm you're on, you can basically transfer it to a different realm by putting it in the Warband Bank and then logging into a different character and accessing the same Warband Bank there. That's true. Alright, we learned the recipe. Now I have to fight to open up the door. But yeah, we are here to smelt up the dark iron ores. It's true. Honestly, for transmog, just pick a high pop server. That's probably the best default answer for transmog high pop. And then trade goods, it just doesn't matter because you sell across all of them anyways. Across the region, that is. Okay. Doom rail down. We may as well check the loot. Okay, now we can go to the Dark Forge because we have the recipe to smelt the dark iron ore. That's true. Not all high pop realms have the best transmog markets. The best ones will be high pop RP, generally speaking, right? Alright, guys. Smelt dark iron. This shouldn't take too long. 97 of it. I will use this as a quick bio break, though, guys. So BRB while we smelt. Only 97 to go. I'll hover over here for the value. Did Pathelboo peace out? We're back, though. And the total value of smelted dark iron ore, almost 30,000 gold. Whew. Let's get this into the Warband bank so I can send it over to the alt. I also need large... Oh, did I sell all my large brilliant shards? I hope I didn't. I need large brilliant shards. Oh boy. This is the part where we check the bank and hope we have them. Oh boy. Because I also need the lava cores. I definitely have the lava cores. We have a ton right here anyways. But yeah, we're back in Theramore, guys. Back in Dustwallow, where our hearth is now. Feels good to be home. In Dustwallow. Welcome back, Tai. So, Warband Bank. Let me search large brilliant shard. Oh good, I got a ton of them. Let's go ahead and get those and our... Oh, hey Poncho. Let's get those and the lava cores into the Warband Bank where I can actually craft with them. Same with the shards. Oh, Poncho. No. Guys, Poncho's punching me in the face. She's saying, attention, please. We gotta get all these items into the bank that we can craft out of for the crafting alt. So I'll also put these in there. And then it's lumber too, so I'll put lumber in. I have 166. So this is all stuff that we're gonna craft the Shadowforged sconces out of. There's only 4 ingredients and those are all 4. So each Shadowforged sconce is 10 lumber, 12 dark iron bars, 4 lava cores, and 2 large brilliant shards. So we should be able to make good progress with that. And with that, guys, it's time to hop over. I'm also going to put salt in here, actually. The deep rock salt. Because I'll need that. One moment, guys. We got to go buffed up against Poncho. She is going crazy right now for the cord. There we go. Cord is protected. Get that Razashi over there. How much does one sconce go for? Let me tell you. Wait, there's no rested XP here? I guess I'll just log out here. We'll go full cam, just in case we're on the wrong character. What's up, guys? Poncho here, checking in for the crafting alt session. I'm gonna log in 1 second. Let's see, onto Golden Path. We're in. We are in. Huge. All right, guys, we're on Golden Path. Let me move this stuff around for the Golden Path angle. So, how much our sconce is worth? Well, let me tell you. Let's go over to the blacksmith. He is also hanging out in Theramore Isle. This is pretty much going to be the home of all my crafting alts. Yo, the Reacher looks small compared. Yo, thank you guys. You're too kind. You're all too kind. I do have a couple more locked banana bearskin rugs here. We're not making those today though. We have a lot of those in stock still. They're, for us, the materials on these is really easy to get. A little bit harder is the Shadowforged sconce. Look at that. We can craft 8. Oh, min buyout is 20k on these guys. As you can see, we've sold 9 for, on average, 6,000 gold. Lowest is 4.2k. Video and audio off at the moment for 714 Matman. Closed and Ruben YouTube don't help. Is video and audio working for everyone else? My OBS looks like it's all working well. Want to make sure before I dive too deep into the crafting here. Not for me. All good Twitch side. I would talk to 714 about it, but he says the video and audio isn't working, so I don't think I can give him any tips because he won't hear or see them. So hopefully he refreshes and it works. But we'll keep chatting here and hope he joins us in a sec. I have sold these on average for 6K. Highest is 10K. 9 went for 54,000 gold. We can craft 8 more right now, guys. How can I craft without picking up the items from the Warband Bank? That's the beautiful thing about the Warband Bank. You can craft out of it. So even though it's all in the bank, I can craft all these because it's in the Warband Bank. Warband Bank is broken. And all the items in my Warband Bank are farmed from Goldie. There's nothing in here that's like not farmed from him. So, let's craft these up, guys. Right now, min buy out of these is 20K. Someone reset the market. That's insane. Oh, that feels good. We're gonna have 8 times 20,000 gold in value. 20K is a bit high. Average sale price is like 6K. That's what we've sold them for at least. So yeah. Now I'll take these back over. No, you never saw me farming dark iron ore. That's true. No one ever saw us farm dark iron ore today, so I don't know if that was real dark iron ore. Look at that. We'll put these in the Warband Bank to get back over to our other auctioning characters. I'm not going to mail it over right now. Reason being, actually, I want to do a few more things. I want to do cured hides too, but I won't go in the auction character on stream just to avoid any name leaks. But I also wanted to cure some of my heavy hides that I put into the bank. So let me look at my leather working. Classic leather working, please. Alright, cured heavy hide. Yeah, I want to do these. And these. I need more deep rock salt. I got 457 somewhere. 457 deep rock salt. Who would that be on? I don't know. I'll just cure all my heavy hides right now and sell them like that, because they sell better like that. I have a lot of salt, so it's all good. Goldie from Blackwing Lair. Well, I just sent... The thing is, on Goldie, I put all of the deep rock salt in the Warband Bank. Oh, you know what it is? One sec. The deep rock salt's probably in Goldie's actual bank. Let me just hop over to Goldie real quick to get that. My character page is all good here, by the way. I made sure it was scrolled up, so I can just do it live. No lock banana bearskin rugs? I have my backlog all set up for those. It takes 8 dark iron ore to make 1 bar, is that right? That's right. Each sconce is 96 dark iron ore. Well, that's the guild bank. There it is. The deep rock salt was in my actual bank. Yeah, we farmed for like 3 hours today to make 8 sconces. But those will take a while to sell. And ideally we sell some at a higher price too, because someone reset the market on them to 20K. Give that a try. You're at 120 kg at the moment, trying to cut down to 98. Oh, you got cut down to 98, but now you're back up to 120 again? Let me scroll up. I think I missed what you were talking about there, Zukri. One sec. Got a question. You struggle to lose weight. Any tips? My tips, I would say, you know, focus on the protein intake. For me, though, I just track all my macros. And, like, right now, I'm locking in losing weight for, like, making weight for strongman and stuff like that. And for that, I'm very basic. like today, just this morning, I set a meal plan that I know hits my macros, and then I went and grocery shopped, and that's all I'm going to eat. So you got to find foods that work for you. Like for me, there's a lot of things that have a lot of food density, but not too many calories that I like to eat. But you got to find what works for you, and then tracking macros doesn't work for everyone. Some people don't like it, but that's what works for me. So we're making the cured rugged hides using the deep rock salt, which is good because that's like a resource that isn't the easiest to get. And it takes our rugged hides, which we get a lot of from Onyxia's lair. Yeah, that's a lot of rugged hide. Oh yeah, we got all this from Onyxia's lair. And it makes it into something that's worth like double to maybe even more than double. So I think this is definitely worth the craft. But yeah, like today I made basically my meal plan for the next 8 weeks. I have it on my Fitness Pal, my macro factor. My breakfast is 1 liter of whole milk, protein fortified whole milk. That comes out, let me look at my phone, I'll talk about it. I'll give you my current meal plan that I set for myself, which has 2,500 calories per day, 220 grams of protein, 80... Wait, I actually changed one thing in here. Let me change that before I show you. Greek yogurt. So it has 222 grams of protein, 79 fats, and 200 carbs. That's the macro breakdown there. I don't know if you can see it. Probably can't see it. But my breakfast is 1 liter of 3.2% ultra filtered whole milk. That's 72 grams of protein, 32 fat, 36 carbs. The reason I do a liter of milk, those are my first 2 meals. I have, you saw today, my iced coffees. That is basically 500 mils of whole milk and espresso. And I run on that for the morning. I have it for breakfast and then like lunch. Like I haven't eaten much food yet because I'm just sitting here. Once we're off stream, I will be having half a cup of uncooked rice with 8 ounces of ground beef, lean. Later in the night, I'll have tuna melts, which is 2 pieces of toast, a can of tuna, Greek yogurt, and high protein cheese. Then before bed, I will have 75 grams of raw oatmeal cooked with protein powder and 3 eggs. So that's like my meals in the day. That's 2,500 calories. And for me, I'll lose weight on that because I'm 252 pounds. Did I say cooked or uncooked rice? So I said cooked. Sorry, I said uncooked. I weigh my rice uncooked and then I cook it. If you weigh your rice cooked, there's more variability in how many calories you're getting, because if you cook it with more water, it'll weigh more. So if you weigh your rice uncooked, you're always getting the same amount of calories, regardless of how much. Yeah, I eat it cooked, but I weigh it uncooked. So that's how I track it in my thing here. I do the same thing for oatmeal. I'll track the uncooked weight and then I cook it. Same rationale. If you cook with less or more water, the actual end result will weigh more, but it's the same calories. And then it doesn't really matter. Like, as long as you weigh it or track it the same every time, over time, it'll, you can balance out. Same thing, like for me, for like meat, I always track my meat cooked because meat weighs more when it's raw. I do it the other way around. I weigh it cooked, but eat it uncooked. Amazing. Because, yeah, meat, I always track the weight once it's cooked. Because meat loses a lot of weight while it's being cooked. And some lower quality chicken breasts, for example, they boost the weight in the store by injecting it with water. So I always cook it. I always cook it, then weigh it. So I track my meat once it's cooked. But all my starches like carbs, rice, oatmeal, I track that dry weight uncooked. This is the way. I do it the other way around. Yeah, cooked, but eat it uncooked. That is very smart. Very smart of you. But yeah, so basically right now I'm having 4 meals. And for me, I kind of, when I'm locking in like that, I like doing the meal plan. Also, fun fact, I literally priced it out today. I went to the grocery store and I priced out like the slices. I'm a gold goblin, guys. I priced out the grams, how much the grams of rice cost, how much the grams of oatmeal cost, how much the 2 slices of toast cost. So my whole like powerlifting strongman diet here is $18.04 per day. You know I gotta break it down. I'm a gold goblin at heart, so the tuna really helps with the price. Same with the rice and the oatmeal, because you buy it big, and so the actual cost of the rice is like 20 cents. And then the 1 liter of milk is a bit of a game changer as far as like just getting protein in for a good budget. Not to mention easy to do, easy to cook. Like right now, I went up and I started the rice cooker so that once I'm done stream, I have my rice. It's good stuff. But that is less for like health eating and more so for performance eating. For like my strongman stuff. Look at that. The rugged hide is really coming up in value here. Almost like 2,000 gold in cured rugged hides. That's legit. We'll have to do more. We're going to use up all of our deep rock salt here. Maybe I should save some. Do I use it for anything else? I don't use it for this, but I do use cured rugged hides for this. And this is another good example. The 12 rugged leather, that's like 70 gold, right? Of like raw material cost. Like 70, I guess 82 gold. 2 cured rugged hides, material cost like 10 gold. The total cost to craft is 70 gold of Lockman and Bearskin rugs. Profit 5.5k. These sell for like 3k, dude. This is straight profit. The only material, the only reason people can't just print these is because it requires 15 lumber. So basically, all these materials minus the value is what the lumber is worth. It's crazy, dude, on these ones. They sell kind of slow, though. Like, I have a bunch in my bags here, too. And on my auction house characters. They just take a while to sell. There's no way around it, but it's good profit for sure. Yeah, I'm just going to craft up all these. Because it's taking the rugged hide from a value of 2 gold 75, like average sale, to 6 gold. It's like doubling up. Yep. How many can a person need for their house? Well, it is probably the coolest decor item. Like, both these look very cool. The Lockman and Bearskin rug is a very nice appearance. Sconces are also a good feature. And the sconce is one where you could see someone, like, having quite a few of these in their house. Because every time you put one down, it uses up one of them. So, like, outside, that's a nice lantern. Inside as well. Very cool. But yeah, how many rugs does one person really need? I don't know. As long as they buy them, though, am I right? As long as they buy them. And it puts out light, which is nice. Yeah, the Shadowforged sconces give a nice, like, appearance for sure. Any other leatherworking or smithing produce that sells well for me? I do a lot. The leatherworking is a bit tighter. I do go through and do certain crafts that are like 1,000 gold or more. I try to keep them stocked. Things like the turtle scale helm, these are tough. Like, it's a low average sale price. As you can see here, I do have one on the auction house. So I just try to make sure I have all my crafts with at least one on the auction house that are valuable. Yeah, not all of them are great, though. The big ticket ones are going to be the decor items for sure. Decor items tend to do quite well. Largely because they're limited supply, just due to how lumber works. So a gold goblin can't come and buy all the materials and sell like 100 of these. To sell 100, they would need to farm 1,500 ironwood lumber. Right? That's a lot. Lumber keeps the prices pretty reasonable here. Look at that, though. Cured Rugged Hide is just rolling in the dough. This is all from our Nixia runs. Speaking of which, once we're done crafting here, guys, guess what we're going to do? We're going to go ahead and drop mining and get skinning again. Oh, yeah. There's either a WoD or Outlands enchanting recipe for Draenei pink crystal lights. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool recipes through the different expansions. I know some people have gone through and done a couple of the decor items from every expansion, every profession. It's a lot of legwork, but it could be pretty darn profitable. Krillian, you think lightning just hit your house? Really? Loud thunder boom, or what's going on over there? That sounds pretty darn intense. Hope you're okay. Hopefully you have one of those lightning pools or something like that that directs it down into the ground around you. I mean, the power's still on. That's true. You're still chatting, so the power didn't go out. So you must have a lightning rod in the house. Any of the Mobus recipes looking interesting? The ones from Mobus that were looking really interesting were the really rare ones that we didn't get, like the top hat or the goggles. None of the other ones were looking too crazy for us. I am going to stop here to keep a couple deep rock salt and a couple rugged hides as is, just in case I need those for something. But look at that, guys. With current min buyouts, that's 7,000 gold in cured hides. With average sale prices over 3,000 gold. So, yep. I'm going to get these into the bank to sell on the respective characters. And then we can log back over to Goldie. If I can see, Poncho seems to be blocking the way a little bit here. Hey, Punch. No scratching. No scratching. Hey. Watch out, Poncho. Wait, I took the wrong turn. I'm distracted by Poncho. Okay, deposit all of these. These will be for the Warband Crafter. Oh, those might only drop if a specific prof. Maybe. I didn't see anything like that in the forums about it, but it's possible. Just get all these over here. Nice and neatly for the crafted stuff. And I'll also drop these in too. Cool. That should be everything. Yep. Okay, over to Goldie. Just a big angry lightning storm. Not really any wind. Just rain and lightning. Is there a reason I'm not streaming on YouTube as well? I am live just on my second channel. I'll drop you the link if you prefer to watch on YouTube. I don't stream on the main channel most of the time. I try to keep that one for like the main videos, like the hype videos. There's a lot of people who only watch the videos versus the streams, so that's part of the reasons, but I'll drop that link there if you prefer on YouTube. Poncho. She really needs some attention here. Maybe the food is empty upstairs, but I just filled it up like 2 hours ago, so I don't think it would be. Alright, guys. I think we can unlearn mining right now. I do believe. Feels good, man. Hope I didn't release alt names. No. The first one I always check, but then once, like I did the screen cover up today already, so I know it's scrolled all the way up. My transmog alts are like 40 characters down, so the only way it shows them is if they're the last one I logged into. So because I'd hopped over a couple times, I know that it's scrolled up. The alts on the first couple, if you can see, they're all good. Poncho thinks she's a character on Street Fighter. She really does. Alright, guys. We train skinning. And what else do we do? We immediately equip the skinning knife as a profession tool. Six minutes on the dark moon fishing cap as well, so we're making good progress there. What are we gonna get instead of mining? Yeah, skinning. I really like skinning is so good in Industrial Marsh. I got mining a couple days ago. Like yesterday or on Monday. I got mining on Monday and I wanted to get all the mining stuff done. In like 1 or 2 days. That way we can go back to skinning because, yeah, Onyxia's layer skinning, really good. There's also just like a bunch of skinning farms around here, so. Yeah. Have I tried to get Onyxia's cloak? We've killed Onyxia last week. I got this cloak. Actually, it's kind of cool cloak for this this set. Is that the Onyxia cloak? Or is that a different one? Oh, this is from Reg. But I will be killing Onyxia every week, yeah. Mostly for a chance at the mount. Did Nat Pagel unlock anything for us? Yeah, he's over here. He does unlock a quest. The quest is for the fishing pole, so we will get a new fishing pole from him. But it does require a couple zones we don't have unlocked yet to get like rare fish in those zones. So that'll be cool. It'll be like a character specific thing, not a gold farm, but definitely fun to work towards, I would say. Back to wetlands. You guys already know where we're going to level up skinning. You already know. When this one is done, will I come back to Onyxia? Maybe at least for a weekly clear. Oh, 100%. So whether, like when the zone is done, I will be putting, unless we get the mount while we're here, yeah, we'll put the Onyxia run on the raid clears. So it'll be like Molten Core, Onyxia's Lair, going for those kind of account ones, especially since there's a mount there. You need a pattern that drops on burning steps. Oh. Then the recipe is from a quest, but if you do the quest, you can get it from an NPC in Stormwather org. Okay, so if it's from an NPC in Stormwind or Org, in Stormwind NPCs I can't use until I finish all of Eastern Kingdoms. So maybe I'll get it eventually, but if it was required from an NPC in Stormwind, it is currently off limits. At least for Goldie. Time to skin. When I do a couple Sunken Temple runs, you'd be maxing in 20 minutes. I think Sunken Temple is like the second best to this one for speed leveling. This one's just closer and faster for just raw skinning levels. Sunken Temple does give a good chance at drops, but this also gives a chance at the Crimson Whelpling. But yeah, this one I think is marginally faster than Sunken Temple for power leveling. Both are really good though. Back to this crazy farm again, I see. Yep. This is definitely our, well, one of our 2 skinning farms like we were talking about it. With the rare blue drop, can always get lucky in Sunken Temple. Yep. I mean, there's still like the 30 to 60k whelp here. So both of the spots level skinning can give you some pretty darn good loot. This one for sure is just closer and faster for skinning. And I want to get to skinning Onyxia ASAP. We have, I mean, that being said, we have had some good luck power leveling in Sunken Temple. We got the Stealth Blade while leveling in Sunken Temple, which is crazy. It might be pretty close with Sunken Temple. This one is actually goated if someone else is farming but not looting. Like if there's a monk here who's pulling all the statues around, it's even better for speed. But as is, it's like 15 minutes to 300-ish. The Onyxia Cloak is just the quest? That's the Horde version, it looks like. What do you see here? Yeah. It looks like, unfortunately, the quest starts in Stormwind. Kind of... Yeah. With my rule set, how I'm doing Stormwind is once we have Eastern Kingdoms fully unlocked, then everything in Stormwind is fair game. I am allowing certain, like, point-to-point quests in Stormwind only if they're from a different zone and required for the storyline. Like, the only one that's really met that requirement was in Westfall, where it was, like, you can't progress the Westfall campaign without, like, literally talking to someone in Stormwind. But if the quest starts in Stormwind, I'm considering that off limits for Goldie for now. Which farm has been the best gold per hour in the series so far? I mean, technically speaking, I think it has to be the Bashir pickpocketing farm is the highest gold per hour. I think it has to be. Like, we got lucky. Yeah. Even for the alt? Yeah. The alts have the same or more restrictions than Goldie, I would say. I pretty much won't do any quests on the alt or, like, get any drops on the alt The only caveat to that is, like, for example, molten core farming recipes. There are some crafted recipes in molten core that only drop, well, not only drop, that drop and are soulbound. So those recipes, like a blacksmithing recipe that's soulbound, I can't get on Goldie and send to the alt. So I would have to get it on the alt. But yeah, no, I won't be doing the quest on the alt, yeah. Ooh. Honestly, I would stop here and go to Ani as soon as you start getting heavy leather. Maybe Ani guards drop the same number of items, but in heavy leather, if you're on that skill level. They, Ani guards, unfortunately, as you're leveling up, don't drop the boosted amounts. Otherwise, yeah, that would be goated. But no, on the way up, until you hit the rugged leather, it is just dropping singulars. Otherwise, I 100% agree. Going at heavy leather would be insane. If you could maybe proc, like, heavy hide. Yeah. I mean, we never tested it with heavy hide levels. We tested it, or we confirmed it with light leather levels. It could be worth a try. Heck, I'm down. Maybe at... Yeah, I mean, it's worth a single kill. Like, I'll go to heavy leather levels of skinning, kill one guard and skin it and see what happens. I'm assuming it's going to give us one, because that's what it did for lower levels, like light leather. And then otherwise, I'll just go level up on the raptors. Goat used to be an incredibly offensive thing to call someone. Well, now people use it as, like, greatest of all time, right? Goat. The abbreviation is greatest of all time. So it's the goat farm, greatest of all time farm. Because, yeah, the heavy leather angle is... What, let me just check. 150, right? I think it's 150. Yeah, 150 to 220. It's worth a try. It's worth a try. Because it would be actually insane if it did work. I wonder if Poncho will go into the hammock while we're on stream here. That'll be kind of fun. Normally she's hanging out off cam, so. Yeah, the nice thing about Dustwall, though, is outside of Onyxias, a lot of the mobs are the heavy leather band. So they give a lot of gold outside, too. There's a couple other kind of maybe smaller area farms that I do want to test out that I haven't tested yet. And I'm hoping they have some pretty good gold per hour. 'Cause so far I've done the loop around the Onyxias layer, which came out to like, I think it was like 6,000. It was quite good. I'm gonna do a quick vendor here so I don't get stuck on the vendor screen. Sell all junk, yes please. So was the thumbs up 30 plus years ago had a different meaning to what it does now? I heard that. And in different locations too, different things have different meanings, right? Like if you're traveling abroad, Thumbs up doesn't always mean good. Imagine getting a Crimson Whelpling while leveling up here. Oh, 10 out of 10. Mage Fist gloves? What's that? Well, I can't really see because I'm in combat. Whoa! Woo! Wait, we just pulled a decent blue, guys. Look at what? Okay. It shares a lot of appearances with like basic ones, but it says it's like a 48k. Like some of the appearances that it shares I have. But we'll give that a thumbs up. Speaking of thumbs up, guys, Mage Fist gloves in the bags. Wow, GG. Reading sale average of 950 gold is oof though. I find like lately a lot of good transmog. Like I feel like I think the 1 to 40 ratio there of like average sale of like 950 to 40k, it doesn't scare me off too much. Lately there's a lot of good items that have weirdly low average sale rates. I think because people just don't know what they have. Like I get a little more worried if it was like 4 gold average sale. But like what's a good example? Yeah, there's some that are like, it's weird how low the average sale rate looks. Alright, a couple more levels here. We'll go to 150. I gotta do some bag management, guys. We need bigger bags. Oh, these used to be the twink gloves back in the day. Sick. I think a big factor is the average sale is lower when it shares appearances, you know what I mean? Because people will only get this if they want this specific item. Alright. Done leveling up, let's head back. Hey, you just popped in. You're back in the wetlands. What's going on in Dustwallow? We just popped over to wetlands because we unlearned mining, and I wanted to power level skinning up to a decent level before coming back here. But we are still going strong in Dustwallow. Gonna clear up a little bag space here before we head over to Onyxia's lair. Wow. Talk about shared appearances. Oh my goodness. Wow. We'll sell it though. So Sunken Temple has been dethroned for leveling, power leveling. Yeah, I wouldn't write off Sunken Temple for leveling skinning, but that farm is faster. Although, if you level 1 to 300 in Sunken Temple, you will have more gold value in skins. It might take a little bit longer though. And by a little bit, I mean like maybe 10 more minutes. The Wetlands farm is closer to where we are, and we also could get the Crimson Whelpling. But yeah, with Sunken Temple, you might get supers, you might get more value, but it will take a little bit longer to level. They're both super good though. They're both like really good for leveling. So here's the idea, guys. We had confirmation that when skinning in Onyxia's lair with low level skinning, you don't get like the 15 to 18 leather drops like you do on rugged with light leather and rugged and ruined leather scraps. We now have skinning at 150, which is the level where you can start getting heavy leather. The question is, will we get 1 heavy leather or 15? I'm guessing it's 1, but we gotta test it, right? We gotta test it out. Travel time adds a lot going to Sunken Temple. For us right here, in this exact use case, yeah. Might be a different story if you're in Blasted Lands. Also, Boo is back, I guess. Okay, guys, let's see. If it doesn't work on this one, it's okay. Yes, medium. One medium I'll try it one more time, just now that we technically have the northern skinning one, but if it's not working for medium hide, I don't think it would work for the other ones. I'll just do one clear and just see. One clear doesn't hurt. Okay, we got rugged, which is what we were getting before. Oh wow, now we're just getting like lower amounts of rugged leather. Interesting. I mean... yeah, so the heavy leather is a lower amount. I'll probably just go level up a little bit higher on some of the mobs out here. Test them out. I think... well, I wonder what level is rugged... probably 230 is all you need. What level skinning for rugged leather? 280 it says on this thing. Yeah. So you need near max skinning to get the full value. Yeah, worth a try. Worth a try. Science secured. At least that stone is not unturned. Because that, like, that would have been insane gold per hour. Like, it would have been disgusting. If you would get... like, if that worked, the meta would for sure be unlearn skinning every single reset. That would be the meta. It's earlier than that? Oh, I wonder if there's an add-on that tells like the exact bands. It would be pretty helpful. I might go over to these raptors for a little bit, just to level up a bit. Yo, no panda with the Pathel 2 booze. Greetings, traveler. Where are they at? Yeah, these guys. Over by the cave. Make sure track treasures on. You never know when you're going to find some treasure around here. Oh. Nah, it's so nice that a lot of these mobs out and about here have the heavy leather band. All those heavy hides we cured today, courtesy of Dustwallow Marsh. Raptor flesh. I don't think raptor flesh was worth too much. No, not much at all. Take a look in the cave. I think it's just like a point-to-point cave here, not too deep, but decent density on these raptors here, so it could ultimately be like a decent... like a half-decent little farm here. Depending on how big the hyperspawn is, the angle would for sure be heavy leather, heavy hide. Maybe even thick. Oh yeah, the Darkmoon. Yeah. Sorry, someone mentioned it in Wetlands. Darkmoon Fair hat is up, guys. You're right. I gotta go do that. And we are tracking chests. Yes. We'll quickly get our Darkmoon hair value. Darkmoon hat value. $5.1K doing mini bosses and skinning all the mobs in ZG in 20 minutes. ZG trash runs are no joke. I do agree with you. ZG trash runs are absolutely sick. You can get a really, really good route doing the mini bosses and skinning. If Savage Leather and Deep Sea Scales are up in price, it can be really good gold. So, yeah, it looks like these guys have a pretty big spawn area. It's too bad. If it was like a mini hyper spawn down here, it'd be really good. Turtles to the north as well. True. Think if you do think if you're doing 10 runs in Sunken Temple, it's worth just relearning skinning so you get the full medium heavy leather range rather than just thick and rugged. I think, yeah, it definitely can be. There's a balance to it, I think, depending on the market. Because there's been times when, I mean, right now rugged's down a little bit, but I know there is times like right after midnight or right before midnight with the rugged leather was spiking. So yeah, depending on the markets, I think it's worth it. When I was in there and testing it, it was pretty even whether to unlearn skinning and relearn it. Ended up being about the same gold per hour, but that just has to do with what the prices were at the time. So right now, there might be a big enough delta where you should just unlearn every time. How do I fish without clicking? Correct. Carillion is correct. It is the interact key. It's on classic and it is on retail as well. If you just go to options and search interact key, you want to make sure it's enabled, and then you keybind something. So I keybound it to G. So now, even with skinning, so I'll kill this guy, and instead of clicking on him, I'm literally just going to press G on my keyboard, and it'll skin him. Watch this. Boom. Also, we got a heavy hide, which is nice. As long as you're, like, facing it. It matters what your character is actually facing. Not what your camera's facing, what your character's facing. It also works with, like, mining, skinning, herb, auction house, quests, talking to people, all that jazz. It's a nice little feature for sure. Back-to-back heavy hides on these bad boys. Thanks so much. No worries. It's pretty handy. I think it came out not too long ago, mostly for, I think, controller users. Today I learned after like 20 years. Falcon, don't worry. I think it's relatively recent. Like, it wasn't in Classic. It is in the new Classic now. But back in the day, it wasn't there. I think it was for, like, Steam Decks or stuff like that. Yo! Bringing in the auction house bells. Enigma 2311. Greetings, travelers, with the 5 gifted subs. Yo, Enigma. Absolute legend. Appreciate the support and the 5 gifted subs. And all the giftees, welcome in. Hashtag no ads, bro. Let's go. Enigma, hey, was binging the Goldbound series. Love it. Happy to support. Yo, thanks. Glad you're enjoying the Goldbound series. How far in are you? If you're currently watching it, there might be some spoiler alerts around, but I hope you're enjoying it. And word on the street that Interact Key was brought in Dragonflight. You're up to date? Let's go. Let's go. Well, here we are. Out here in Dust Wallow. Also good for accessibility. True. But then so are controllers generally. Yeah. That's a good point. 100%. It makes fishing so much more fun. Oh, yeah. Because I have my... You can see here. I have my fishing keybound to the letter... Or the keybind T. And then my interact key is G. So I just fish with one hand. Now, you could do it with one button. With an add-on like Better Fishing. Very possible. Yo, guys, we got a hype train starting on the channel. Plus a silverbound treasure chest. Let's see. Oh! Now that's a treasure chest find right there. Firemane leggings, 85k historical price, 99k market value, 13k region sale average. That's a big pull. Wait, is that the best blue from these chests? Let's go. Oh man, I'll take it. Firemane leggings, guys. Really good sale rate. Huge. I don't know how many items are on the loot tables. Let's go. It's from... Wait, is this a TBC green? It's the same appearance as the blood scale leg guards. You only play retail WoW, and it's been amazing to see what is possible gold-wise. Love Classic playing since 2005, but it's a... But time is a very limiting factor, sadly. Yeah. 100%. Rigged? Guys, I can't rig the drops. I wish I could rig the drops. Oh, are these... Do these look different on a female model? Are they like the saltstone leg plates? Particular mogs are used for these ones, potentially. That's a big pull then. These are like legit transmog piece, like a targetable transmog piece. I didn't even know they were in the possible loot drops here. I'll consider myself lucky and drop it up here. Boop. We'll call it... Let's call it the... I mean, region sale average is 13.7k. It's like Glorious. Yeah, it's like the Glorious leggings. Let's go ahead and drop that as a 40k here, on here, you know? We'll call it 40k. As far as that goes on there. We'll take it, dude. We'll take it. Checked Wowhead, it's a steamy one. Okay. Confirmed. Specific kind of transmog. Gotcha. I do have the full Saltstone set on my character. I'm familiar. I am familiar. Have I attempted Dual Gathering already, or am I planning to do it later? I have. I actually tested it out this morning. Dual Gathering as well as mining only. Yes, it's a Goldshire trans... Ugh, I can't talk. A Goldshire transmog is what that is right there. That's a elegant way to put it, I suppose. What level do you think I should do the Nexia runs at with skinning to get the rugged leather? I don't know. I guess I could try going back in. I would like to do a couple of Nexia runs. If Path were to private sell, I would pay 100k for him. I appreciate it. I will not, I cannot private sell though, unfortunately. Spoiler alert, mining only is the best farm in the zone. Man, for a zone having mithril, silver, iron, I am surprised how poor the mining only is here. Not min-max. Well, actually, it's min-min is what it is. It's min-min. You're better off farming copper ore and dust in Dunmoreau. Or Elwyn. Dunmoreau is saying a bit more, though, because Dunmoreau copper ore is pretty darn bad. I'll just, like, make my way down there, killing beasts, and then probably just head in to see if I could get some XP. Got it right. Yeah, I got it. Noxus Shredder. I mean, speaking of the interact key, I don't always use it. Sometimes I do for skinning, sometimes I don't. Probably the most consistent one I use interact key for would be fishing, if I had to say. Alright. Let's pop into Onyxia's lair. We spent a good amount of time in classic raids today. Between Molten Core and Onyxia's. Alright. Let's see. Did I reset it, right? Oh, I didn't reset the dungeon. Whoops. My bad. Let's go ahead and drop a reset here. There we go. And the verdict is 8. I think maybe you get more as you get up. The problem is we won't level up here. Let's see how much rugged hide I get. Because in here we get northern skinning, not classic skinning. I might have to level it up a bit higher. Yeah, I'm getting heavy leather still. All good, all good. I'll have to level it up more before I do more runs. Oh, there's rugged leather, so it's... Sometimes we get it, sometimes we don't. Interesting. Well, guys, I just realized what time it was. I guess I should probably go eat, let the cats out. But GG's today, as far as the Goldbound stream. We made some good progress. Got some crafting alt content. Stockpiled up on the dark iron ore for the Shadowforge sconces, so we should be good to go there. But we will be back tomorrow. But tomorrow will be a hardcore day. So we will see you all tomorrow. And until then. Go with honor, friend. Enjoy the uncooked rice. I will. It should be cooked now. I started the rice cooker, so we should be good to go. But yeah. Loktar Ogar.